What's going on, everybody? I'll be ready in just a little bit. I had an unexpected Windows update. They really want me to update Windows 11, but I don't want to. So every time there's an update, it's always followed by, do you want to update? And I don't. I'll be right with you. What's going on, everybody? I'm actually going to be hopping on camera today, which I haven't done in a while. Although I'm gonna do it today. I want to wear one of my favorite hats, so I'm gonna do that. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, mic set up, webcam set up. We gotta get that out of the way. All right, get ready to get up on camera real quick. Where is the video? The video. Ah, there it is. It's underneath all the Grand Theft Auto stuff. That makes sense. There we go. Okay. The reason why I'm getting on camera today is because we do have something massive to talk about, and that will be the PS5 price increase. It isn't massive, but people are going to make it a big deal about it. It's going to be a bigger deal than Xbox doing a price increase. It's going to be a bigger deal than Nintendo Switch 2 having an outrageous price but not increasing the price, because that's impossible since the system isn't out until next month, and they confirmed in our interview on Monday that they didn't increase the price because of tariffs. They decided to go with that price, but not factoring in tariffs. So that would mean that a price increase could happen. And I feel like there would still be less backlash between what Nintendo is doing and what Xbox is doing than what Sony is going to do with their price increase. And I want to talk to everybody about that because it's going to change a certain dynamic, but it shouldn't. I know it's weird, but it's like, it's going to change the conversation, but why should it? There's a lot to talk about. And I'm going to be on camera with you guys to talk about that. I feel like I haven't got on camera in like forever, which I haven't, but I want to get back on camera because there's probably a lot of videos I'm going to be making when I'm getting on camera going forward. We got a lot of new games that's going to be we're going to be talking about. So yeah, again, I want to give a big shout out to my boy Afro. He lost a family member that he had recently introduced me to, and he passed away yesterday. And I just want you guys to keep him in your prayers. And if he doesn't show up for a while, you know that he's dealing with a loss in the family. He called me up yesterday. Family passed yesterday, but I didn't read my text message, and I didn't know because I had crashed. Like as soon as I get home from work yesterday at 1, I crashed. I wanted to do a gaming stream. I just fucking crashed, man. So I ended up waking up when it was time for me to work today, which was 3 a.m. The work schedule for the job I'm currently working at is wild, so it is what it is. But yeah, that shit happened, and yeah, he called me up today, literally when I was like 1 more hour until I got off of work. He called me up and let me know what was up, man. It's pretty fucked up, but yeah, keep them in your prayers. Keep them in your prayers. I'll be right with you guys. Let me get ready and get on camera with you. Give me like 2 more minutes. Okay, I'm back. Where are we? Trying to make sure I got everything. My cell phone. Okay. Let's get started. Didn't have much to eat. I should probably get an orange and some water. I'm gonna need some sort of energy. Yeah, let me get a bottle of water. It's gonna be hot today. Okay. Let's get started, everybody. Let's talk. Price increase isn't the biggest news, but people are going to turn it into the biggest news. We had talked about this on the Sunday show. As always, you guys know I have the sound clip, so we're going to play the sound clip. Hop on camera. That's wrong. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, I'm here. Camera section's pretty small, but it is what it is. So we're here. We're on camera. I want to play this sound clip for you guys. As always, if you don't mind, make sure you hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, but you would like to subscribe and receive notifications when YouTube does it, please hit the subscribe button and the bell button. I wish I had all this stuff ready. I think we got it over here in the console war folder. Here we go. So this clip I'm going to play. This is a clip, and let me turn down the remix because I'm pretty sure it's a little high. I'll turn it down to 7. Okay. So I'm going to play this clip. Not everybody's here. I saw that there were more people watching. They will have to catch it with the timestamps. But whoever is here, make sure you listen up. I'm going to play it a couple of times. Keep up with what the female is saying. The female is, she is a female journalist, I believe to be employed by IGN. There's a guy in the middle. And let me see how I can do this, because there's something else I can do. No, not red alerts. Nope. Nope. Is it this one? Yes, it is this one. So, you guys can see me, right? So this means you'll be able to see this. So the guy in the middle, as you know, the black guy, that he's wearing the Iron Lords shirt. He's a part of the Iron Lords. The guy on the left, or my left, that's Ryan McCaffrey. And then the female with the yellowish shirt with the glasses, I believe she's employed by IGN. Now she's the one that's going to be saying the craziest shit. That's the person you want to listen to. So just let's play this real quick. And the reason why we're playing this is so we can set a baseline as to who wants this stuff to happen, who believes they're going to benefit from this stuff happening, and so on. Hold on. The video's playing, but the sound's not coming out from my phone. What's up with that? Okay, let me check that again. Okay. Oh, I know why. My Bluetooth was still picked up. It's like, what's going on? Okay, I got it. It's like, what the fuck is going on? My Bluetooth was still hooked up.
There's a lot of people that are gonna finally make that leap next year for GTA 6.
I think I stand by that this would feel a lot better if Sony had done this first. If Sony had raised their prices first, it wouldn't feel so bad. But
to kind of add on to what you're saying, Miranda, like, let's be honest.
No, I want you to understand that Miranda said if Sony had raised their prices first, and she is talking about Xbox, that if Sony would have raised their prices first, it wouldn't have been such a bad thing if Xbox raised their prices. Because it wouldn't have been bad news. Because Sony is the focus, and whatever they do is worse than anybody else. That if they do it, we can focus, and this is what the journalist thinks about, we can focus on this bad news from Sony for a very long time and kind of mitigate the damage that Xbox would receive if they did something of the same sort. This is why when Sony put their games on PC, the journalists wanted them to do that, so it could take away from the value of the system. That's why they were basically petitioning in their articles leading up to it actually happening. that this should happen. It's good for the consumer. Now, you know, listening to the sound of my voice today, which is May 15th, 2025, you know Sony does not make the money on PC over the last 5 years that people said they were going to make. They're not making that money. The journalists said they would make that money. PC fans, PC trolls, PC gamers, PC enthusiasts, they all said that they would make that money. PC is a great place to have a foundation for gaming. People are not going to pirate your games. People are not going to hack into your games. They're going to buy your games. But we know that didn't happen. Now, again, if you listen to journalists and you believe they're more educational than your normal gamers that have been in the gaming space for a long time, gaming content creators like myself, I create content, but I also game. If you believe that the journalists know more than me, cool. I can't fight you on that. I can't change your way of thinking. Now, after 3 years of you being over there, you will understand, oh my God, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There were a lot of gamers that used to get all their info from journalists 5+ years ago. And they were like, these guys are good, the reviews are good. And then like over the last across the last 5 years, more of those viewers that used to only get their info from journalists like IGN and stuff, they come over to content creators, they listen more to them. And it's hurting a lot of the journalists, not because it shouldn't. It's just because they misled a lot of us. Like I got burnt so much from journalists that I couldn't even find a certain source to like, oh, okay, I can trust this person. They're not going to lead me wrong. They're not going to give me misinformation. Until I woke up one day and I was like, man, there's not one single one of these journalists that are not given a flame bait headline, any clickbait titles. They're all on that bullshit. Every last one of them are on the bullshit, especially IGN. I knew IGN was primarily Xbox fans many, many years ago. I tried to tell people, no one wanted to listen. I'm not big enough, so you guys not going to take it seriously. But when you hear people from IGN, Ryan McCaffrey and what he's said in the past, Destin Legarie, which is so pro Xbox that he had to leave IGN. Not he got fired, he left. It was like he knew he could not do the type of Xbox defense strategies that he wanted to do while still employed by IGN, because it just made IGN look so bad. IGN isn't better than it was before. It still has a lot of anti-Sony, pro-Xbox people working there. And again, let you listen to this one more time. I played this video clip for a lot of people during the Sunday show. If you missed the Sunday show and all the timestamps, then you will listen to this and you will understand what I'm talking about.
A lot of people that are going to finally make that leap next year for GTA 6.
I think I stand by that this would feel a lot better if Sony had done this first. If Sony had raised their prices first, it wouldn't feel so bad.
So again, we're not listening to Ryan McCaffrey. We're talking about the female journalist, where she says, if Sony would have done this first, it wouldn't have felt so bad for Xbox to do it. And that's how they feel about a lot of things. Okay, Xbox put their games on PC, but if PlayStation puts their games on PC, then Xbox putting their games on PC isn't a bad thing. If Xbox raises their prices, well, if Sony can quickly raise their prices, not too far behind Xbox raising their prices, we can change the narrative and say that everybody did it when everybody didn't do it. Because Xbox raised their prices about 3 weeks ago. That's almost a month ago. In a week and a half, it'll be a month that Xbox did it. We're talking about a short month, like 28 days. That's horrible. Again, like we know with Sony, they have a stockpile of PS5s. If I'm accurate on this, and I think that you know that I am, we've been covering the Amazon bestsellers for the better part of 2 weeks. We know that the stockpile of PS5s in the United States are definitely draining because of what happened with Grand Theft Auto 6, the trailer. It made more people want to buy PS5s in preparation for that game. Yes, we all know it's coming out next year, but some people are smart enough to say, hey, let me get this shit out the way because I know self-consciously they're going to raise that price. Let me buy this system before I'm caught up in that bullshit. Again, let me play it again.
A lot of people that are gonna finally make that leap next year for GTA 6.
I think I stand by that this would feel a lot better if Sony had done this first. If Sony had raised their prices first, it wouldn't feel so bad. But
to kind of add on to what you're saying, Miranda, like, let's be honest.
What I find about what Miranda said is that when she said if Sony would have did this first, it wouldn't have felt so bad. Ryan McCaffrey was so dumbfounded by her statement that he paused. Again, there's not a cut. This is a straight clip. I'm going to play it again. He paused after she said what she said because it's like that is the quiet part that they're not supposed to say out publicly. But Xbox fans, whether they're Xbox fans that have jobs, whether they're Xbox fans that are high level, low level, content, fanboys, trolls, whatever bracket of an Xbox fan you are in, a lot of them are not even saying this. They know it, but they're not saying it out loud. For her to say this out loud on a public podcast for IGN, it's kind of weird. It means that these guys just don't care. Xbox fans don't care. I understand why they won't. I mean, all their major titles are coming to PlayStation and have officially, that's the big word, officially been confirmed for PlayStation. Forza's already over here. Gears of War is coming out in August. I'm guessing that if Halo gets announced during the summertime, that it comes out during the holiday, the deep holiday, somewhere between November and December. I mean, we know it's been over for a while now, but your major titles are either on PlayStation or heading to PlayStation. I can understand why she let the silent part slip out. So again, let me play this one more time.
A lot of people that are gonna finally make that leap next year for GTA 6.
I think I stand by that this would feel a lot better if Sony had done this first. If Sony had raised their prices first, it wouldn't feel so bad. But
to kind of add on to what you're saying, Miranda, like, let's be honest, this generation hasn't gone great for Microsoft. It just hasn't. It hasn't gone their way. Like, everybody's buying PS5s, and so yeah, it's just to dump all this on us all at once. 5 years into a generation, it just sucks. That's just the only way to put it.
You preach it. I hear you.
So again, one thing I'll respect about it, it doesn't really matter if you were an Xbox fan or you, as long as you woke the fuck up and saw the light. I have a lot of respect for you as a human being, as a man, as a woman, as a gamer. That you woke up and said, okay, man, they're not doing something right. I have to go where the games are. I have to go to the platform that's going to support what I love so much. Now, again, if Sony is saying, hey, we're raising the console prices because of the tariffs, I can understand that. Xbox shouldn't have raised the prices. If we're listening to the logic of the Xbox fans, they said Microsoft is rich and Sony is poor. That means they can eat the cost. We heard these statements during multiple acquisitions that Xbox can eat the cost for Game Pass and not raise the price, and they can buy publishers and put big multi-billion-dollar games into Game Pass, and they can eat the cost, right? We heard that multiple times. Microsoft can eat the cost. They're so rich, they can eat the cost. They buy Activision, they eat the cost and put the game in Game Pass for free. Multiple times, eat the cost, eat the cost, eat the cost. When the tariffs come out, they didn't eat the cost. So remember, they said they can eat the cost for games that cost over $100 million to make by putting those games on a cheap ass subscription service for free within that value. And I'm saying within that value because if you're paying $20 a month for a game, So for the subscription, you're paying $20 for the subscription, and you're playing at least 3 or 4 $70 games inside the subscription. Some of those games don't. Well, 3 of the 4 games don't even coincide with the $20 a month, right? Because you would be paying $70 4 different times, but only one game is taking like you're only taking $20 off of one $70 game because you're paying $20 a month and you played 4 of those games within that month. So I can see the logic when, well, they don't use this, but I can see the logic when people say, hey, well, I got the subscription service, a lot of this stuff is free, or they claim it is free. Well, it is free because it's no additional value to them. They pay $20 a month, and if they didn't pay for the subscription, they would have to pay $70 multiple times, and it'd be a shitload of money. So I understand that. With that being said, like Xbox is eating the cost for Game Pass, and they've been eating the cost for a very, very long time, since the last generation. Everybody made it seem that they could eat the cost for that. They can eat the cost for the $70 billion acquisition of Activision. They can eat the cost for the $7 billion acquisition of Bethesda. And then all of those $100 million games, or multiple of those games were like over $100 million. They put them in the Game Pass. They're not going to get their return on that. People are basically playing those games for free. They're not, you're not paying like $70 a week or $70 a day that you play in a game. No, it's still $20 a month. And you're virtually playing a lot of those multi-million-dollar games for free. And Xbox has to eat the cost. So they've been eating the cost on acquisitions. They've been eating the cost on Game Pass, and then we get to the tariffs, and Microsoft, they act as though, oh, we can no longer eat the cost. This is the line we draw with the tariffs. We can't eat the cost. Everything goes up immediately. They waste absolutely no time. Remember, there wasn't even a 24-hour gap between announcing it the day of and then the following morning it going into effect. Wasn't even 24 hours. So again, you can eat the cost on acquisitions, upwards of $70 billion. You can eat the cost on all the money you lost on Game Pass. Remember, not everybody likes Xbox, and not everybody is putting their game on a subscription service to lose money for free. Microsoft has to pay those publishers, pay those developers to put the game into the service for that developer to lose the type of money that they lose by not releasing the game and us buying them. So again, eating the cost, Xbox, you have to pay shitloads of money. We went over these spending habits with Xbox. I don't know. It might have been last year or so when it was the year of the court proceedings where it got leaked out how much money they had to pay certain developers to get their game into the service, or they also had the chart of how much money they were paying the developers to keep the game into the service. So Microsoft has been paying a shitload of money to multiple different developers just to have their games on Game Pass. And then at the same time they're doing this Game Pass thing where it's a black hole of money, you're also acquiring multi-billion-dollar studios and publishers. You're losing money, bro. Like, you're losing so much money. People are not buying your console versus the competitor. You're losing money on that front. The fact that obviously with the subscription service, you're not buying games, so you're losing money on that front. So you're losing all this money. You're eating the cost, people. Listen to this. You're eating the cost. And then you come around in 2025 with tariffs and we can't eat it no more. We can't eat the cost no more. So like, you can't eat the cost no more and then you raise the prices. Like, you lost so much money, bro. Like, you gotta understand they lost so much money. Like, Xbox consoles are not selling, and they have not been selling for a very long time. Over the last 2 weeks of us doing our Amazon bestsellers checkup, we found out that there's a bigger gap with PS5s than we originally thought. And that's all consoles. Especially at the height of the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. It was wild. Fuck. Bring my light over here. It was wild. It wasn't good. So, they can eat the costs on all that shit we just talked about, but when the tariffs come in, they can't eat the costs. Sony, what they said they had 3 months of stock. They had a stockpile of 3 months worth of PS5s. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna say a lot of these companies, their numbers are fucked. Whether you're Sony, Nintendo, or PlayStation, Sony, Nintendo, or Xbox, your numbers are fucked. 3 months ain't shit. Taxes could come back. You could feel emboldened to spend money. Kids going to college, okay, you're going to buy a system for them that you might not have bought a system for them in that same exact month the previous year. You could have got a new job. You're buying a system in that month. Again, the following year, you didn't buy that system. You have extra money, so you're buying that system. So, just those small things can have your system sell a little bit faster. Grand Theft Auto 6 specifically, a fucking trailer for a game that got delayed by a year, is making your system sell extremely fast. We covered it so many times on this channel in the last 2 weeks. The PS5s were selling in the last 2 weeks, just looking at Amazon's bestsellers, as though there was some sort of a price cut, as though Grand Theft Auto 6 was literally 3 months away, as though like there's a new God of War that came out. This system was like selling like there was a system seller that they had people going out to buy the system. There was absolutely nothing. Yes, we've had games come out this year. We had Game of the Year contenders come out this year. But at the time it was selling, between last week and this week, there was nothing. Doom just released. That wasn't the reason why the PS5s were selling. We know that is not the case because we did not see Doom on the Amazon bestsellers except for, what, Sunday? When we checked? Or was it Tuesday? It was crazy. I don't think that they have 3 months worth of stockpiles. Not anymore. And people that says by summer? Summer's next month. Summer's next month. The price of the PS5 is definitely going up before summer. That's just a fact. Let's go take a look at some other stuff. Big shout out to everybody that's here. You know, it's serious when I get the fuck on camera, but it is what it is. We're gonna go back over to full screen real quick, but I had to get on camera just show you guys again. And again, Xbox shouldn't be. You shouldn't be easy on Xbox. Like, not only are they've been losing tons of money over the last 5 years with multiple acquisitions and eating the cost of Game Pass, which is a financial failure of a subscription service. They've had multitude of layoffs. So you're saving tons of money, especially just if you're looking at layoffs. And then when the tariffs come down, you're afraid. And it's not really making a lot of sense. It's not making a lot of sense. Okay. I'm going to get the shout outs out the way. They will not be timestamped because I didn't do it in the beginning, but I'm going to get them out the way for you guys. Ooh, echo. We got Anonymous Boss in the building. We got Warlock Azarath in the building. We got Lucci Sky in the building. By the way, Lorenzo Carlson is a member. He's also a mod too. He's in the building. Ice Queen is a mod and a member. Who else we got? We got Goku 1973. We got Verge Brizzle. He's a mod. Who else we got? Lucci Sky is a mod also, by the way. Scrolling down. Disparagement? Enduria? I don't know what that is. Video gaming is just. Okay. Welcome. You're not a mod or a member, but you're new. Scrolling down. That was high up there. I don't even know who he was. Got a super chat. Anonymous boss with the $2 super chat. You said, how we doing, JTech and chat? We're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. We got a good bit of news, and I put about like 5 topics in the topic section. So if you checked our Discord, we have our topics over there for today. Brian Gaming is also in the chat. He is a mod as well. And Mass Produce is also here. He's also a mod. Yeah, I don't think that the tariffs are bad. I think that Microsoft, as rich as the Xbox fanboys said Microsoft was, that if they could eat the cost for Game Pass and eat the cost for acquisitions over the last 5 years, they could eat the fucking cost for tariffs. So, either Microsoft is rich or they're not. Like, come on, man. Like, I love Xbox fanboys because their logic is flawed as fuck. You could eat the cost for all this other fucking expensive ass shit. $70 billion fucking dollars. First of all, if we want to be realistic, spending $70 billion and knowing that you're not going to get that money back while also losing tons of money on hardware, tons of money on exclusive game selling because your gamers are convinced that buying games is bad. Like, that's crazy. Of course, when the tariffs come around, you're immediately going to raise the prices because why not? You're losing money everywhere else. You have to. They had to raise the price. Nintendo came out in the beginning of this week in an interview and said they did not raise the price of the Switch 2 because of tariffs. That was the original price. Sony said we had 3 months of stock in the United States, so we don't have to raise the price because of tariffs. So we looking at all this. Microsoft was the first company to raise the tariffs, and they're from the United States. Let it sink in, man. Like, really, let that shit sink in. But everybody and their mother said that Microsoft is rich. When it comes to Xbox fans, they said they're rich. They're going to bankrupt Sony. They're going to win because they can outspend Sony. And then as soon as the tariffs come into play, they are the first person to buckle under the weight of their own financial failures that they have to raise the price. You gotta love it. I'm gonna turn the full screen back on. Thank you guys for being here. Let me just situate some stuff. Okay. So Digital Foundry and normally we know Doom is a PC centric game. They've been all over Doom. I think they missed a tech analysis for a game, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was we were waiting for Elder Scrolls Oblivion PS5 Pro tech analysis, which they didn't give its own tech analysis. They bundled it together with other consoles to then say that the game had massive problems, which of course it had massive problems, not because of the hardware, but because of the developer. And I think that we need to understand that hardware is not always the reason why a game runs bad. Sometimes a game runs bad because the developer is either lazy, or they're not skilled with the hardware. Again, when you can get a game like Spider-Man to run at 60 frames, and then you also have ray tracing in there, when you have other games that can run like 60 frames of ray tracing or 4K and 60 on PS5 or PS5 Pro, you can't really blame the hardware. You have to start looking at the developer. And seeing as though, and I've said this multiple times, the skeleton of Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster is still the base game. It has some of the same bugs and glitches that the original game had. It's just a brand new coat of paint. A beautiful coat of paint, but still a brand new coat of paint with the same exact game underneath. So, it kind of makes sense, but I just wanted to talk about this. So, So 2 weeks ago they started and they talked about PC, right? They talked about PC. And also in that same week span, they talked about PC. They did 2 PC analysis, and then they did an Xbox analysis. Again, this is how you can see Digital Foundry themselves are biased. So you have 2 PC videos from them for Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and then right behind it you have Xbox. Now you go all the way to 5 days ago. So remember, their videos for Oblivion was 2 weeks ago. The video where they actually talk about PlayStation is not laser focused on PlayStation like the PC individual video or the Xbox individual video. A PlayStation video is grouped into the Xbox Series X video, which they already gave a video, and that was 5 days ago. So basically like 2 fucking weeks you had to wait to see what their analysis was for the Pro. That's what it is. So Doom, they talked about Doom 5 days ago. They did another Doom video 1 day ago. They did another Doom video just recently for PC, and that was an hour ago. They're probably going to do a good amount of Doom tech analysis. Again, that's the big thing for Digital Foundry. They don't really enjoy playing the games. They enjoy the tech of it. And then after that, they're on to the next game. If they are, it's very confusing for them because, again, they're not real gamers. They're just tech enthusiasts. So, hey, it is what it is. I want to start to get into our topics, but I wanted to let you guys know because I know you didn't see me cover Digital Foundry's Elder Scrolls Oblivion tech analysis for PlayStation 5 and PS5 Pro, and that's because they didn't do an individual one. They just did one bashing the consoles and saying that bugs and glitches persist, and they try to make it seem as though, again, it was the hardware. Now, for a very long time, we know that the Unreal Engine 5 is very inconsistent when it comes to performance. When I'm talking to performance, I'm talking about frames per second, 60 frames, 30 frames. So we already knew that any game with Unreal Engine 5 is going to have performance problems. It's going to look great, but it's going to have performance problems. So I think that it's really unfair for Digital Foundry to continue to insinuate that it's the hardware fault when they talk about consoles. But, you know, we know it's not the console. Let's give a quick rundown on a couple of just updates. These are quick updates, and then we're going to move into a little bit of other news and updates. Let me get an IGN on standby. I don't know how I'm about to do this, because these updates are so fucking small. It's almost like the developer is just announcing that we exist so that you don't forget about them. But let me get started. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, the remake by Ubisoft, is coming out in 2026. They posted, let me see, Kingdom Hearts 4. It's funny what happened with Kingdom Hearts 4 because Kingdom Hearts 4 screenshots came out, but not a lot of people, like, it didn't get as much hype as I thought it was gonna get. I don't know if it's just me, but the screenshots were in some sort of a collage when they posted it, and they weren't individual screenshots. It was just like one wallpaper with like 7 or 8 screenshots. And I don't really know what to make of it. I'm trying to get this advertisement off. Okay. Okay. So let's get started. So we're using this video from the Gamer Joint. Shout out to him. Don't know who you are, but thank you for having the first video that got posted up. He has 74,000 views on this video, and this is the picture that I'm talking about in question. So this was a picture that I talked about in question. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, yeah, about 7. I said 8. So the biggest one right here, this is the one that you can really see a lot more about. this is using the Unreal Engine 5. We should pretty much assume that the game's performance is going to be called into question in multiple cases. Yes, even if you have a PS5 Pro, you could probably still deal with... I feel like that... Let me just put it this way. Unreal Engine 5 bypasses how strong your fucking hardware is. Because even good PCs deal with performance problems when you're talking about an Unreal Engine 5 game. Still look good. It's just the performance still insists. And Epic has not fixed it. Doesn't look like they're ever going to fix it. And you're just going to have to hope and pray that Unreal Engine 6 does not have performance issues. It's fucked up though, right? Like, it's the engine that everybody uses. And I do love how beautiful it is. But when you're talking about performance, it's always there. There's always a performance problem with Unreal Engine 5 games, although they look very good. So I don't know if we just sit back and accept it, or like, because there's no point in asking them to fix it, because like developers probably wanted them to fix it too, but they didn't do shit. I don't know. Also, because it's Unreal Engine 5, you have to expect that the game in question is going to use more realistic assets. And that's what's going on with Kingdom Hearts. He's not as goofy. Did I zoom in like 4 times? I zoomed in 1, 2, 3. Oh, I did zoom in 3 times. Well, let's just take a look at this. So he's not as goofy as he used to be. Like, hands are not that big. Feet are not that big. Like, they were like goofy size, like cartoonish. It's not like that. Hair is not on a cartoonish level. It's more on a realistic level. Don't seem to see any type of cell shade. Even the enemies below, or realistically shaped humanoids. The Heartless, sorry. Even a big one over there in the corner on the left hand side above my webcam, you can see that he's menacing, but not like cartoonishly menacing, just like realistically menacing. The Keyblade seems to be like a normal looking Keyblade now. It doesn't seem, again, I don't see any deformities, any cartoonish deformities. Everything looks realistic. It does look like it's going to be taking place in Tokyo. I'm actually excited about that. I don't know if it's going to be open world. When we zoom out of here, we're just seeing a lot of good attention to details on like particle effects, lighting, stuff like that. Everything that reminds you that, oh, okay, it's in a real world, except for that image right there of Mickey doing some platforming. So what we're going to do, he turned the picture backwards and forwards. Okay, those are fists. Okay, that makes sense. He's showing some videos from before. Damn, advertisement already? What the fuck? Shit! So this picture, because it was so small and they didn't give individual 4K images, that's still a part of the collage of images that they spit out, which in my personal opinion, that was pretty fucked up of Square Enix to do. Like, we waited a very long time since the trailer. We're going to go take a look at the trailer again. And what you do is one of the images are bigger than others. And then all the other images are very small. And then you say, we're working on it and we're good. And the reason why I'm talking about this, and it's probably going to be its own timestamp at this point, is because they just canceled a Kingdom Hearts game that was supposed to be for cell phones. But again, even though developers did not want to admit that we were right about this, putting games specifically on PC or games specifically on cell phone is not a good thing to do financially, and you will lose a lot of money on it. Because they're not as passionate about gaming as console gamers. So they must have figured this out, and they announced a cancellation yesterday, And this morning, no. I'm trying to remember. Did they? I think they canceled the other Kingdom Hearts for cell phone, and then they announced a update for this one like within either the same day or within 24 hours. I don't know. I'm just really upset because this picture probably would have looked a lot better if it wasn't like in a collage of other pictures and they would have just showed it by itself. Knowing Square Enix is still working on Final Fantasy Remake 3 and me not finishing Remake 2 Rebirth, I don't know how to feel about the third remake, because I would hopefully they're using Unreal Engine 5, even though it's going to have performance issues, but at least it would look better. But I don't think they are. And if they go and make the third installment of Kingdom Hearts, the third installment of Final Fantasy Remake with the Unreal Engine 4, I'm going to be fucking pissed. So, or with the Nintendo Switch in mind, because they put Final Fantasy 7 Remake on Switch. So I'm guessing they think that they could put Rebirth on Switch and then make a ton of money, because again, that's how these companies. Oh, look, man, we know how this shit gonna turn out. Like, Nintendo fans don't give two fucks about Kingdom Hearts. They wanted it, now they got it. They're not gonna fucking support that shit. So, same thing with Final Fantasy 7. They not really gonna be about that shit, bro. They gonna play Mario Kart until their eyes bleed, and then they gonna get ready for Smash Brothers. I don't know, man. I'm happy we got some sort of an update, but I'm gonna be honest, like after all these fucking years of just seeing a teaser, I think you wanna know what's funny? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something so y'all can see this pattern that I saw. Y'all probably didn't even see that shit yet. Look at the trailer real quick. So this is the Unreal Engine 5 Kingdom Hearts 4 teaser, right? And from what YouTube is telling us, this teaser was shown off 3 years ago. It was April 10th, 2022. Now, when I checked Wolverine's teaser was also shown off 3 years ago, but I think it said 2021, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think it said 2021. Both of these games got shown off with a teaser, one with way more gameplay than the other, obviously. The other one was CGI, and that's Wolverine. And none of them have gotten an official gameplay update trailer, letting us know that these devs have switched over and they're really working on it. Now, I don't know. The new pictures of Kingdom Hearts 4 means that they're working on it. My question here is, do we get Kingdom Hearts 4 before we get the third installment of Final Fantasy Remake? I don't know how that's going to work. Now I see the big Heartless right here still looking more animated like the PS2 model, but I think that by the time we get the final game, he's going to look way more creepy and more realistic, because again, you're using Unreal Engine 5. You can see the Sora is still running like that cartoon animated version of Sora, but this is going to be way more anime inspired. If Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 weren't already, but this is so much anime inspired. I'm loving the graveling hook. But yeah, we got a lot of gameplay when we look at it right here. We got a lot of gameplay, and it's very believable. And we know with Unreal Engine, you can get these games out really quick. So that's one of the good things. However, it's still really up to Square Enix. Do you focus on this, or do you focus on a third installment of Final Fantasy VII Remake? The reason why I say this, and this is where it comes to the big question here, do you release or try to release a Unreal Engine 5 on the Nintendo Switch 2? Because I don't know a current one that is planned for it, but we'll see. And then obviously we'll check out everybody's favorite Wolverine PS5. Again, someone had said that that Insomniac gave a brand new statement, which was similar to the statement of what we got last year from Insomniac, that they're working on it and it hasn't been canceled, and they're going to show more to us when they have it. So as you can see right here, and I just want to zoom in so you can see. You can see right there it says 3 years. And Kingdom Hearts said 3 years. Yeah, and this one says September 21. So this September, this trailer will be 4 years old. It's really going to be up to you if you think Sony is going to show a cinematic trailer, have it up for 4 years, and still bring the game out. It's unheard of that they didn't give us a gameplay update after the first 4 years, at least after the first 2 years of showing it off. Now, this is me saying this because we've seen the leaked gameplay, so we know they should be far along enough. However, the people on PC that continue to leak the game, they are leaking story elements of the game. So, if you're excited about Wolverine one day and the game is actually coming out, and then you get like desperate and you want to see more gameplay of Wolverine, then you go look for it, you will see a spoiler. And this will be before the game actually releases. And then it'll keep happening to not only you, but to a lot of people. And that's because the game is fully leaked. So now as a developer, you have to figure out, how do I release a game, put excitement out there for the gamer themselves not to be excited enough to go on YouTube, try to look at their favorite content creator cover this shit without them covering the spoilers. They can't. Yes, they took out a couple of the PC leakers. They got them at their source. But when it came to the YouTube videos that are continuously being posted, hey, it is what it is, man. They can't. I don't know. If it was me, I would do something. I would strike them all down. My mic fell off. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. The teaser was just pure hype. I want it. Again, it was shown off September, so you know that was shown off during their original summer showcase. This is 2021, so this is their original summer showcase, the year right after the PS5 launched in 2020. So, like, you're ready, man. Like, I'm looking at just this picture, right? We zoomed in on just this picture, right? We're gonna take a look at the gameplay in a little bit, because why not? Yeah, Insomniac, don't come for me. I'm excited to give you my money. But for some weird ass fucking reason, you allow PC fans to fuck up our enjoyment. I don't know which PlayStation gamer said, we're excited for you to give first party exclusives to PC, knowing what they're known for. Bro. We're going to get into it a little bit later, but let me just tell you something. They got a backdoor. I said this before. They got a backdoor to Helldivers 2 that at least 2 weeks before content drops, at least. Sometimes it's much farther, like months ahead. They leak online what it is. They leak online the weapon, the model of the weapon. They can tweak it. They can download it into their game on PC and go make videos and show off what the weapon is and what it does, or enemies or vehicles. Remember, they leaked the vehicles for Helldivers like last year. Like like early in the year when Helldivers came out, they leaked it so bad that people that weren't even on PC could use the fucking vehicles and robots, even though it was PC fans leaking the shit in a cross-play game. So Sony is well aware who the fuck they're doing business with. But for some weird reason, they're so afraid to back out. It's like, and we're specifically talking about Helldivers. They hit gold with PC on Helldivers. But PC fans are so picky that a lot of them like started to trash the game if it didn't have this or that, and they started modding the game and shit like that. It's so weird, man. I would buy this game. I would buy this game today if it was ready. I think the longer they wait, the more leaks we got. I talk about, 2 weeks, the trailer was posted for Grand Theft Auto. You see that right there? You see it? What does it say right there? What does it say? It says 2 weeks, right? The leak started last year. But this individual, Comic Snaps, he continues to post the leaks almost once a week. Something like that. He has the game on his computer, and he's playing it on PC, and he's playing it on his GeForce RTX with ray tracing or whatever else things he could play it on, and he's testing out all the combat and everything. I'm going to stop saying we, because there was so many PlayStation gamers against me not wanting games on PC for this very fucking reason. But I've been against this shit forever. This is why I've always been against it. Not every single person that plays on PC is like this, but there's enough of them to ruin a game experience for millions. There are millions of Wolverine fans that are not going to get the chance of playing this game without either the experience being spoiled for them or Insomniac, Sony, and Marvel coming into the table and just looking at the damage that has been done by the leakers, PC fans, by the way, and that they don't believe that they can actually sell the game and get their money back. And that's what's going to happen. You got to look at the situation as a company, as partners, Insomniac, Sony, Marvel. They go like, well, how bad are the leaks? Can we bring this game out and, make the money? Like, if they can throw people for a loop, if they can add things into the game that are not going to be, like, have not been shown during the leak, then yes. But that's a lot of shit. This just for this one individual. Not like, there's a whole bunch of others, but this one specific individual is like hell bent on leaking the shit out of this game. For content reasons or whatever. It's fucked up, man. Exactly, Lorenzo. PC fans do not financially help developers after a certain while. Like, they get online and beg the developer to put the game on the platform. They put the game on the platform and then they don't follow through with the support. If I tell a dev, I want to show you guys this. Because I wanted to make an individual video, but I don't know if I will. Because I'm not cocky like that. I'm going to just get a screenshot. Oh, there it is. Okay. So when I tell a developer, I say, hey, I want to support your game. Like, I want to buy your game. If you put your game on PS5, it's day one, stuff like that, right? When I tell a developer that, I'm 100% serious. When, the Mandragora game, you guys know about that. That's a Soulsborne Metrovania game. I've gotten into those games over the course of 5 years, probably longer than that now. And I've been having a lot of fun. I didn't start out playing those types of games when I was younger, but I did play side-scrollers a lot. Obviously, because I was a Nintendo gamer. But when I saw my name in the tomb, the tomb, I call it the Tomb of Appreciation, where they have all the backers' names And you see your boy JayTech there. I thought I put PSL OG, but I put JayTech. When you see your boy named JayTechTV, and I'm just like, man, like that meant something. It's like, man, I really helped. You know? This is a small game, but it's great. It's really, really great. If you like Soulsborne titles, if you like Metroidvania titles, this is your game. More upgrades than any other fucking Souls game. You get to fucking plant your own resources so you can make your potions and other shit like that. You can cook on the game. You can make your own fucking capes and jewelry and armor and weapons. Like, you can like upgrade so many different things. You have a skill tree that's so fucking big it's not even fucking funny. Actually, you have 6 skill trees. There's 6 different skill trees on the game. If you want to reset the skill tree, guess what? You can. It has a new game plus already there. Multiple boss battles. You know, trophies out the ass. They got 53 trophies on this game. You got dual wielding daggers. You got great swords. You got maces. You got short swords. You know, like anything you want. You want shields. You want a heavy shield. You got that shit, man. And yes, after a while, you can upgrade how many of the little potions. You know, on Souls games, you got like the little flash or whatever. You can like use like 3 of them at a time. I've got my shit upgraded to 6. But I've been enjoying the fuck out of this game. Like, I've been enjoying the fuck out of this game, man. I've been using a one-handed sword and like fire magic and shit, and I've just been on my shit, man. I've been loving it. It's a big difference. Like when somebody like me, a console gamer, tells an indie dev that is PC centric, obviously, hey, I like what you're doing. If you put this game on PlayStation, I'm gonna pick it up. I mean, it's different, man. It hits different. It hits different. You know, but PC fans, when they tell Sony, hey, if you put this game on my system, I'm gonna support it. Like, that's some bullshit. You already know it's on some bullshit. Big bullshit right there. Well, I'm looking at the chat a little bit. I understand, you know, about the hacks and stuff like that. Steam just got hacked and 85 million people's, sensitive information has been leaked, you know, through a breach, but nobody's talking about that. No, nobody in the chat's talking about that. Steam got hacked. Information came out yesterday that over 85 million people on Steam that have Steam accounts have been affected by that. When we talk about the Insomniac hack, that had nothing to do with PSN IDs. The person went and hacked Insomniac specifically for the information they wanted to reveal, which was Spider-Man and Wolverine information. It was clearly a PC fan. Because let me put it this way, who benefited from that hack? Did console gamers benefit from that hack? Or did PC gamers benefit from that hack? Go take a look at the marketing that this individual content creator put. That is NVIDIA GeForce RTX. That is nothing to do with gaming consoles. The only people to benefit from the Insomniac hack was PC fans. Console gamers, on the other hand, we lost a multiplayer Spider-Man game. Any of the fucking Carnage DLC that was supposed to be attached to Spider-Man 2, it seems like that's been scrapped. The Venom standalone DLC, they ain't talking about that or acknowledging it ever existed. And now we're not getting any type of updates for Wolverine, except for all the leaked content from PC fans. So let's be real here, whether it's Ice Queen or Harlem, no one is benefiting from this bullshit except for PC fans. We're losing a lot if you're a PlayStation fan. You're losing shit. Everything. They the ones that can play fucking Wolverine before us, whether it's unfinished or not. They get to play it. What's going on, Phil Bosch? How you doing, man? That shit fucking pisses me off. They get to play something we don't. It doesn't mean you're backing down. It's just, how do you release a fully leaked game? Has it ever been done? I think that's maybe the question that you guys want. That content creator, stupid ass question that fucking content creators ask you guys, even though they know the fucking answer. How do you release a game or project that has fully been released to the public? It has been leaked beyond measure. How do you release that and still expect the customer that already has participated in the leak, because they've absorbed some of the leaked information, if not all? How do you release that? How do you release it, and how do you make money off of it? Can anybody in the chat answer me that question? I'm going to start playing a video. I'm going to play the video. And I want you guys to put your heads together and ask. I want you guys to answer. How can you get us excited about this game after it's been fully leaked? You're seeing gameplay that we were supposed to see polished by Insomniac, but we are seeing it leaked. How do we, as customers, get excited about a game that we are already seeing? Does the game look great? Yes. Do I like it? Yes. Do I want to buy it? Yes. Can I buy it? No. Why? Because it's being leaked. By who? Not me. Not my PlayStation brothers and sisters. It's getting leaked by PC fans. So, again, I'm going to ask you, just in case you didn't make it, how does Insomniac sell a game like Wolverine PS5 to consumers, specifically the PC community, that's already participating in leaked content? How do you sell it to them and expect them to buy the game for $70? It's going to be great. It looks great. I love this suit, by the way. This is a really good looking suit. I think this game is going to look amazing. I think it's going to play great. It's bloody. It's violent. I love it. However, how do you sell this game even though it's been leaked more than any other game in history? And again, a lot of games were leaked after they were canceled. That's why I believe this game is canceled, because there's no way this game is leaked on this level and they still think that they're going to bring it out. And again, I know I'm not going to get any closure on this, but if they do cancel it, I would love them to be honest and say, hey, we canceled it because the damage to the leak was so severe. They're not going to say anything about PC fans, even though it was their fault. I heard some of the combat influences came from God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. I can honestly see that with the punching and the claws, which is really good. It looks like he got the bone claws too. I like that. So it looks like you'll have access to bone claws as well as the metal claws, which is dope. Parries look good. I guess you could pick up health packs or some sort of packs on the ground. The enemies drop. What's going on, people? Lucci Sky, I know you got an answer for me, Lucci. It's not canceled. They would have said this, Marvel, bro. They letting them cook. Okay, Lucci. Do you remember when Neil Druckmann got on stage and talked about The Last of Us? Do you want me to go back and look at that video? Remember when when Neil Druckmann got on stage with Jeff Keighley? It was a year before. He said, oh, they showed off like the teaser of the multiplayer, and then the following year he went back on stage and showed off like 2 or 3 concept arts, one of that big ass boat, and then the other one, like it was 2 characters on top of a rooftop, and they was looking over top of the city and shit. And that gave us a lot of hope that it wasn't canceled. And then like 2 to 3 months later, it's Naughty Dog came out and canceled it. Now remember, nothing has been leaked for The Last of Us multiplayer. Even after they canceled it, we didn't get any leaked images at all. I think we got a few leaks before it was official, but nothing on this level. It's like a full shit. It's like the full shit. I ain't even gonna hide the shit no more. We might as well show it. They ain't blocking these niggas. They ain't taking them down. The shit looks great. I know Insomniac's cooking. That's not what we're talking about. We know they cooking. Whatever they're working on next. But this game has been spoiled, leaked beyond any other game in gaming history for a game that has not released yet and has, as of right now, has not officially been canceled. Now, what do you do when you actually bring the game out? Because again, you should have already scrubbed the internet from all of this. This one individual should be fucking literally banned from YouTube for playing the game, which is not legal, and then posting it multiple fucking times. I mean, if this motherfucker getting away with it, I guess I can fucking show that he's getting away with it. I don't condone the shit, but goddamn. Anything they show us is gonna pale in comparison to the leaks as to like our questions on what is the game about and how it looks and everything like that. That's just a fact. We're gonna have a banger of a game, no doubt about it. How do you deal with the leaks? There's not a lot of people that has posted any footage of Wolverine on YouTube in fear of copyright strikes and shit. But there are at least 3 or 4 PC individuals that I know continuously post Wolverine leak, including Comic Snaps, which post it almost every week. Why does he feel that he can get away with it without getting copyrighted? Why is it because month after month he hasn't? Yes, month after month. His first video dated back to 6 months ago when I checked it 2 months ago. So it must have been 8 months that he's been leaking this shit. Roughly 8 months of leaks on his specific YouTube channel. And they haven't taken his channel down. They have not given him a copyright strike on any of the multitude of videos. So what are we doing here? Why not take action? I'm optimistic too, but I'm realistic. I believe at some point in time they were in full swing of bringing this fucking game out. But this September, the teaser trailer is going to be 4 years old, and we don't have an official gameplay video from them. As of right now, I think they need to cut their losses. This is what I want them to do. Bring the game out. Bring it out as if it's like a stealth drop. You don't need to really like market your game. You had these motherfuckers leak the shit. People know how good it is. Bring the fucking game out. You have a lot of story elements that they didn't show. We don't know what they did or didn't. But obviously I would expect that because the game is unfinished, that there's a lot of things you didn't show. Looks like you can pick up fucking plants and shit. I didn't even know you could do that. You got armor enemies, which means you can tear off their armors with your clothes. Or some of your... Okay, I get it, yeah. And that makes sense. Tear off their armor with your claws. I said clothes. Obviously, I know they're gonna put the Deadpool Wolverine outfit in there, so that's gonna be fun. They have to put that one in there. That's gonna be a big promotional push. Even though Sony didn't have anything to do with that movie. Definitely gonna put the X-Men X-Men 1, 2, and 3 Wolverine outfits in there. Why not? Put the comic book cell shaded accurate Wolverine outfit in there. Maybe even put the 1997 Wolverine comic book accurate Wolverine in there. It's a lot of things you can do when it comes to content. It's a Wolverine game. We haven't gotten a really good one in a very long time. I definitely believe, looking at this right here, this is really good. Even though the game's been leaked to hell, I would buy it. I would buy a finished version of this right now. You know how much content I see from games that, you know, that I want day one, and I still like, oh, well, that's not enough. I need to buy this game. I need to experience it. So yeah, I definitely want to experience this. What are y'all thoughts? Let's give me your honest thoughts. The game's been leaked. Are you still buying it? I'll go put a quote down. A poll. Doesn't put a question mark, but it's alright. I know what it is. Lucci Scott says day one. Ice Queen says that she had a PS5 day one. Muhammad Omar, you say yes. Yeah, I mean, mass produced. I had said it earlier, but they got a lot of inspiration from God of War 2018 with the combat. They probably have this the same combat designer, and because of who Wolverine is, and obviously who Kratos is, it would make sense to have similar combat. You do have melee, a lot of melee attacks going on, and we're talking about close. You know, what is it? Close quarters melee combat. Because outside of the chains, the blades of chaos, Kratos was using the axe like during the first half of God of War 2018. So he was like right next to you, unless he threw it. So Wolverine's gonna be right next to you because of his claws. You can't throw his claws, but you know, he's going to be like right there. So it's going to make sense. Again, you can not have the claws out and just punch people. And I remember Kratos was able to punch you when he didn't have the axe in his hand. So it makes sense to have a similar combat star. style. Americana. Lion Gates movie. I don't know what that is, but that has Sydney Sweeney in there, and I know that shit's gonna be hot. Let me put that shit on my list. Watch later. Copycat video game. I don't know what that is. Yeah, so that's gonna be good. Man, I hope Wolverine moved faster than this on the final build. Okay. Jay, did you see Boomstick clip on Twitter? Plus, Take-Two won't allow GTA games on Game Pass. Ice Queen. Let me take this gum out of my mouth. Ice Queen, I am fully aware of the Boomstick clip where Boomstick believes that Microsoft will buy Take-Two and acquire Rockstar and then put Grand Theft Auto 6 on Game Pass. I am fully aware. So I'm letting everybody know in the chat. I'm not going to play the clip, but I am fully aware that Boomstick, an Xbox fanboy that's on Twitter, much older than myself, believes that Microsoft will acquire Rockstar Games and their parent, Take-Two, and then they will put Grand Theft Auto 6 on Game Pass for the release of the game next year. I feel like that is completely insane. I don't think that Take-Two will allow that to happen. They're going to make more than enough money back with the release of the game, especially with the PlayStation gaming community. They would lose a lot of money if they allow that to happen. They would lose a lot of money. Because if he wants that to happen for people to finally buy the Xbox console, they would buy the console to play Grand Theft Auto for free, and then Take-Two and Rockstar would lose money instead of gain money. The fact that people are buying PlayStation 5s more than Xboxes proves that people, are ready to spend money on Grand Theft Auto, not get it for free. Currently, there's no option to get Grand Theft Auto for free day one, unless there's some sort of a console bundle. But that brings up one thing. I should probably go check out the Amazon bestsellers. Do a little annual on that one. Now, basically about 2 weeks after the trailer released. So released last week. So we're going to go the 6th, right? So it's been a while. Let's see. Let's go to Amazon. My brain hurts thinking about the stupidity of the Xbox community. They're like those people that always used to use the get rich quick schemes, and then they keep losing money, and nothing is never successful. And I don't get it. I don't get it. Luna Plus is number 1. I don't know what Luna Plus is. I think that's Amazon or something, Amazon Gaming or whatever. I don't know. It's the first time we seen that shit up there. I ain't never seen that shit up there. It's $9 though. Scrolling down, let's scroll down. Number 18 is a PS5 physical slim model. And keep on scrolling. I'm just gonna take a look at where the consoles are real quick. See the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte is moved to number 51. That is much higher than where it used to be. But right on its heels at number 56 is the PS5 Digital, which has never been this high. It's normally much lower because a lot of gamers that do pick up the PS5, they do want it in its original fashion. They do want the disc drive attached. So if they want to watch Blu-rays or buy cheaper games, they can do that. And then right behind the PlayStation 5 Digital at number 57 is the Pro. So that right there in itself is weird. It's a good thing, but it's weird. I've never seen those two back to back. So the Slim is 56 and the Pro is number 57. Again, that's a big difference. One is $450 and the other one is $700. That's crazy. And then of course, the Xbox Series X is still $600 from the price increase. I would imagine that between now and the end of next week, more people will quickly buy the PS5 to try to avoid the price hike. Again, you can also expect PS5s to like increase in sales due to graduation season. More parents may buy graduates a PlayStation 5 as a graduation gift or some shit like that. So you can also expect that, or get a PS5 as a housewarming gift for kids that are going off to college. So there's that. We're just scrolling down to see if anything. I think we've already passed the first three SKUs of the PS5. And here we go at number 92. You have the PlayStation 5 disc drive. It's much farther down than it was previously. Number 93 is still the Nintendo Switch. It's still moving, but it's there. Number 98, this has dropped a lot since last week, and that is the PlayStation 5 Portal. That's at number 98. Expedition is still out of stock. It's at number 95 because it is out of stock. But that's what we're looking at. It's a pretty simple run through. I'm going to go over to the PS5 section and see what it looks like over here. So row 2 is where you see the PlayStation 5 Slim, the physical edition of it. And that's still $500. If you want to see the price, that's what it looks like right there. So the PS5 is still $500. And again, this is going on like 3 weeks. I think this is going on 3 weeks after Microsoft enhanced the price, because it wasn't last week. Last week is when we got the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. It was the week before last. That was 1. Last week was 2. This is 3. Next week will be 4 weeks. Not directly, but across 4 weeks, where Microsoft had announced the price increase. I believe it was a Wednesday, and Sony didn't enhance theirs. And so let's say Sony enhances their price sometime in June or after June or whatever. That's still gonna be like a month and a half after Microsoft did it. It's really notable because a lot of people are, again, and I didn't really want to start off on this topic, but we are going to talk about it. A lot of people are going to make it seem that like Sony's evil for upping the price. If they're upping the price because the tariffs are going to affect them, which I feel like the tariffs would affect Sony more than Microsoft. So the fact that Sony has not increased the price of the console, even though they should, if the tariffs are going to be that punishing, then again, man, 5 years? Like, I need to really understand. Some people have had 5 years. I don't really care who you are. If you truly wanted the system, you would have had it. If you are laxed on the system and you're like, I don't need it, I have the PS4, blah, 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 I'm good, then don't worry. You didn't want the system at all. If it goes higher, then you're just probably not going to get the system. I know that sounds cruel, but I mean, it's been 5 years. You could have traded in games. Like, I think in both occasions of my PS5 purchases, I never purchased them for the raw price. No, that's false. I did pay for the PS5 on raw price of $400. When it came to the Pro, I didn't. When it came to the Pro, I think my total was like 3 something. I'm thinking it's either 3 or it was like 250 something. I don't know, cause I had put $200 on that shit to hold it, and then when I got up there to trade in the PS5, I got like a big boost because I was a GameStop member, and if I'm not mistaken, it covered the whole rest of the fucking shit. So I think that was like 250 or something, or 260. It could have been 250 or 260 that I had paid for the Pro, and then trading in the PS5 got me more money. You know, I've been trading for a long time as a gamer, so I kind of know that little trick. There's not a lot of GameStops left, so you can't really get away with that trick a lot these days. Even the one I got my Pro from has been shut down. But yeah, man, it's been 5 fucking years, man. Like, if they're going up because of tariffs, that's out of their control. If they don't go up, they eat the cost. If they eat the cost, something getting cut. Like, and as a consumer to another consumer, I really want to know what y'all thoughts are. So if Sony ignores the tariffs and then they lose a lot of money, does it, you know, and it hurts them in another way, like you get less games or games take even longer. Like, would you rather that? Or would you rather them put the price up on your like cousin or best friend that still hasn't gotten the system? Or like, how do you do with it? Like, I'm very confused when it comes to that. You know, again, 5 years is a long time to not have a PS5. To just literally see that system be 5 years old. 5 years old. You know? My nephew was born when this system came out. He is 5 years old now. Y'all understand that? My nephew is 5 years old. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's wild, man. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Lucci said, you remember when Microsoft tried to buy Nintendo? They laughed them out literally. Yeah. Microsoft's not going to buy Take-Two. If you are a PlayStation gamer and you're afraid of that happening, it's not going to happen. Like, the Activision thing happened so that other developers can take a look at what Microsoft does and say, yeah, we don't want that. Activision's big, but they were very bad. They were in a bad position, and a lot of people fail to remember that. They were going through court proceedings. They had a lot of drama and scandal going on. Like, they needed someone to save them that was desperate enough to save them, and Microsoft was desperate enough to save them. Same thing happened with Bethesda. They were not in a good spot. Like, people really, I fail to understand how you guys have quickly forgotten history. Both Bethesda and Activision were in horrible positions when they got acquired by Microsoft. They were not in the best positions. Shit, even Rare. Yes, Rare. The people that created Banjo-Kazooie, they were in a horrible position financially when Microsoft picked them up. And they didn't get any better. Activision isn't getting any better underneath Xbox, and Bethesda isn't getting any better underneath Xbox. Did you see the condition of Redfall? Did you see the condition of Starfield? Like, let's be real here, man. Muhammad Gamer, you said, Jay, did you see Kojima said Death Stranding 2 reviews are much better than first one. No, I did not see that, but I would assume as much, since from what I've seen from the marketing on from what I've seen on the marketing side, I would assume that that's the case. I think that it's much more straightforward marketing. Let me go Death Stranding. I know that this guy normally posts clickbait, so I'm not going to watch his video. And I don't want to watch IGN's video because I don't want to give them any more views. I'll do Skill Up. So, from what I've seen from the gameplay, they made sure that they shown off a lot of, obviously, cutscenes and cinematics, which are really good. And this is a story-driven game, but it is also open world, and it is very well done. Right, from what we've seen, it's going to take place in New Mexico, and then or Mexico. It's going to take place in Mexico and then Australia. That's what the settings are. These are going to be beautiful lands, and I just want to see where the straight gameplay is. I don't want to see the Skill Up dude's face. Don't want to watch that video because it's just compiled of other videos. I think this one we'll be able to see. Let me see. I'll just go. Yeah, there we go. So this is some gameplay right here. We'll take a look at it. As you can see how beautiful it is. Now the game is running on a Decima engine, which is the same engine that Horizon Forbidden West was running on. So you know it's a very good looking realistic engine. They did confirm 60 frames per second for PS5 and PS5 Pro, so that's also good. So there's a ton of gameplay that they released for this game, and then they made sure it wasn't so weird and strange. Straight gameplay. You're either riding a new vehicle across the sands, you got new guns that you can stun enemies and stuff for stealth. You also have this new ability to take off your book bag and just put it somewhere so that you won't be so heavy or falling over all the time. So I thought that was pretty cool. Your suit's a little bit different this time. Again, in obvious ways, it's a little bit more Metal Gear-y, which you would expect from the creator of Metal Gear Solid. I'm not sure if he made the earlier ones. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I am not a professional when it comes to knowing all about Kojima's history before Metal Gear Solid on PS1, so I wouldn't know. But I think he had a lot to do with those games. If not, he made all of them. I think he made all of them. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna check my DMs. I don't know if it's a red alert, but you're telling me to check my DMs, so I'm going to start assuming everything you share immediately to my DMs is a red alert. Other than that, it's probably not that important, but I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna assume that you're telling me to check my DMs because it's a red alert. Xbox may be transitioning from x86 to ARM architecture, shifting from AMD to Qualcomm. Sounds like a super L. Well, that kind of makes sense, because they're not going to be making a traditional console next time around. But we tried to tell them and they didn't want to fucking listen. So there's that. I don't get any of my information from Zuby. You know that already. This is 2 hours. This is from Brad Sams. Now, I know Brad Sams is a Xbox-centric guy. So this is, yeah, this gotta be real. Yeah, we're gonna cover this later. I'm currently covering Death Stranding. I do want to. I want to cover this right now, but we just started Death Stranding, so let me cover this so that my timestamps aren't so difficult to do at the end of the video. So we're still covering Death Stranding. We got some news from Lucci. I don't really know how to properly break it down, but we're gonna figure this out together. It seems like, you know, Xbox, the next Xbox is transitioning to a different architecture, and it's gonna be weaker. And it's probably going to spell the end of your traditional Xbox console. This is something that myself, King Thrash, Sick Humor, J-Dub, and many other gamers have been telling Xbox fans that was going to happen. You should not expect Xbox to spend a ton of money on the next generation console. They don't have a lot of money coming in the way they used to, and they have a lot of money going out. They still have to make that money back from Activision, and it doesn't look like they're going to. And Microsoft's just going to allow whatever it takes to make shit cheap and to make profit. They've already said that in a recent post, especially in Nadella. So again, Xbox, get ready. I mean, Xbox fans, anyone that are clearly still holding the line, you're not going to enjoy what happens next. I like this boss battle. It does kind of remind me of something I've seen on some of the Metal Gear gameplay videos. It's a good looking boss. Nice looking boss. I missed a lot of gameplay when I'm looking at that. Thank you, Lucci, but man, let me finish covering this, because bro, I be doing micro topics and I really hate it. Like, sometimes I have to do not micro topics. Sometimes I have to do timestamps for like every 5 minutes because we keep changing topics. So I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of want to like cover something for a long time and then we move to another topic. So I don't have like 20 timestamps. I wouldn't mind like having like at least 10 timestamps or something like that one of these days, because I got to do it myself. So you know, it's like I do the live stream, I gotta do the timestamps. It's a little confusing when I'm all over the place. Yeah, so I just want to conclude the Death Stranding segment of the timestamps. If I'm listening to it, kind of does make sense that he learned a lot of from the criticism of Death Stranding 1, and he did a good job with this. He didn't need to change a lot. He changed enough for people to be happy and play the game and everything. And I can't wait to play it. They did say that they have skill trees. There's going to be a skill tree in this game for RPG lovers. As you know, you can now drop your package, your book bag. You can put your book bag somewhere. And let's say you want to go into a dangerous area. You can go to that dangerous area and not have to worry about your book bag weighing you down or making yourself available. The stealth mechanics are much better now. So everything looks good, man. I can't wait. Because this is a video, I know this isn't a direct feed on my end. So I know that the visuals are going to be looking a lot better. It's a little grainy here. Is there a reason behind that? No. It's 2160p. I mean, with the 60 frames. I can see the 60 frames, but the video it's a little grainy in some areas. But I know that's not what it's going to look like. Trust me, I've played Horizon Forbidden West more hours than I care to mention. And that shit looks unreal. No pun intended. It looks unreal how great that game looks. So seeing this game on a PS5 Pro, it's going to be great. Now they said this was captured on a normal PS5, so maybe that's what it is, but I still don't feel like it's a direct feed. Still feel like the YouTube video quality has been downgraded. I mean, the video quality was downgraded by it being on YouTube. You can see the 60 frames though, but yeah, that's weird. It's not a direct feed, but it looks good. It looks fun. You got a lot of weapons and stuff like that. A lot of tools you can use to take these enemies out. I want to see what he did right there. Okay, so you took that guy out, right? Okay, so this is what I'm seeing. The guy, and I know these enemies, they drop this staff that they use to like hit you with, right? And when they do that, right? Like they can like fuck you up with that staff. I'm now seeing that you can pick up their weapons and use their weapons against you. That is new. You could not do that in the first game. So he did not like go and hit the guy. He threw it. I don't know if it's only, you can use it as a throwable or can you use it to also hit them. But I do like that, when enemies drop weapons, you can now pick those weapons up and use them against enemies. So that's good. I don't know if that works for guns, but we'll see. It looks like he was allowed to cook. He loves the engine. And looks like he was able to put a lot into this game. And I'm excited to play it. It's already pre-ordered. I'm ready to pick it up next month. Or start playing next month. So I can't wait. Okay. This concludes it. Let's go see what Lucci is talking about. And again, we're gonna cover it, but I don't think it's as important right now. And I'm only saying that because I feel like we just don't have enough. But maybe, just maybe, they're going to give us a lot of insight on what this means for Xbox. But again, the next Xbox could be a year or 2 or maybe even 3 years away. I'm gonna go put the Elgato on.
Best vacation ever!
You again.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's me.
I'm gonna
You're
go
it.
boost this up to
I wish I could stay here
77.
Pimple, meet your Mighty
then we
Patch.
go get
Gently
started.
absorb pimple
There's an
gum from results in
advertisement
just
on
6
right
to 8
now.
hours.
Let's go
From
see.
Hero, the number
Shout
one
out to
acne patch
Lucci
brand.
Sky.
The Jeep brand has always stood for
I'm
American
assuming
freedom.
this is your equivalent
Now
of
we're
Red
standing with
Alert
you
because every
with
time you
Employee
tell me
Pricing
to check
Plus.
my DMs,
Visit your
it
Jeep
is
brand
something.
dealer today
I
and
just
join the
don't
family.
think it's as big
Jeep,
of a deal.
America's most
I
patriotic
don't know.
brand.
I'm a little past this, and only
They
because we
become
kept telling
somewhat
these
into
dudes that
fo-
this was gonna happen. Now we don't know the specifics, but we know as gamers with our intuition, we know what the fuck's gonna happen, and so we knew that Microsoft was not going to spend the same amount of effort and money to make another console the way they did with the Xbox Series X. And I'm saying X, not S. S was cheap as shit. X, that costs a lot of money to make. I definitely I do not expect Xbox to ever spend that type of money on their next console because they didn't get their money back. Nobody cared. It was a little bit more powerful than the PS5, but nobody cared. At the end of the day, the PS5 and the way Mark Cerny made that shit, the PS5 ended up running laps around the Xbox Series X in terms of what mattered. Performance. This is the generation of performance. And the PS5 beat Xbox in performance most of the time. Not all of the time, but most of the time. On the most popular games. And then when the Pro came out, it was over. Let's go see what he says. I'm going to put my mic on mute. And I'm going to let you guys listen to him and see if we can break this down together. But it's pretty much confirming that the next generation of Xbox isn't going to be as strong. And it's probably going to be much cheaper for Xbox to make. Let's go listen.
Thanks to a job posting by our friends over at Qualcomm, which we will get to here in just a second. Because for the past, I would say, year or so, we've been hearing these rumors and telltale signs that Xbox is going to be changing up their entire strategy about how they're going to bring games to market, how you're going to play, Xbox, a new marketing campaign that says this is an Xbox, and quite literally this TV is an Xbox now because it can stream xCloud, or I should say cloud gaming content from Game Pass. And so there's a lot of evolution happening in the world of Xbox, and now we've gotten maybe the potential first smoking gun that things are dramatically going to change. And so let's dive in here. So this comes, and I'll zoom in here so don't worry too much. This comes from a job posting just a couple days ago over on the Qualcomm website. So let's see that little blue Xbox down there. Let's zoom in. So this is directly from the job posting by Qualcomm. And I think it's important to point here, This is related to their connections with Microsoft. It says support the sell-in activities in the next generation of Surface and Xbox products built on Snapdragon solutions. What does that mean? That means that Xbox will be able to run on ARM. Now, there were conversations, and I believe even some leaked slides back from that FTC fiasco a long time ago. Was that like 2 years now, 18 months, something like that? That showed off a bunch of things like the Brooklyn console and everything else. And they talked about trying to bring their stuff to ARM. And so with Qualcomm in the picture, I can't imagine Qualcomm's doing a pivot to x86. And yeah, and the job description goes on to say, work with internal and external stakeholders, including legal, finance, business units, marketing, and field teams to help define the next generation of Surface and Xbox portfolios. What in the heck does all this mean? Here's what I think we can opine from a lot of this, right? Remember, if everything is an Xbox, that means that Qualcomm's going to be building an Xbox. I still fundamentally and somewhat firmly believe that traditional
Did you get an ad? Did you get an ad like right now? Did somebody get an ad on my stream now, or were you talking about the ad that I had to watch for his shit? Oh man. Oh. Yeah. You talking about my stream? Oh, you talking about his? Oh, you talking about mine? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of ads on YouTube now, man. I'm gonna keep playing. Hope y'all can follow along.
console games will eventually be playable on everything, right? They're going to start bringing that. Microsoft has a job posting, like Jason Ronald tweeted out, it says, look, we're looking for somebody to help us do backwards compatibility. And in my opinion, I believe that means bringing backwards compatible games, like console games, to new devices, including the PC. And it's not a big stretch, but there's things like security and other things that have to be taken into in modern APIs and Windows solutions and all sorts of stuff. But this job description from Qualcomm is obviously a third party. While Microsoft has a great working relationship with Qualcomm, there's lots of Surface devices running ARM chips. This is the first time we're seeing them using the term Xbox. And if you're not familiar with how Qualcomm frequently operates, right, they build the chipsets that third parties use. Like if you buy a Samsung phone, if you buy an does LG still make phones? If you buy a Pixel device or any other company's phone that's using a Qualcomm chip, that is the company who makes it, right? They're Snapdragon chips. They make the CPU, they give them to third parties, and then they build devices. So if they're going to be building Xbox handhelds or Xbox style devices, Qualcomm has got to be integrated into this conversation with Xbox about how they're going to do that. You don't just spring this software upon them. This takes years of development, drivers and chipsets and everything else. And so it seems like this might all be related to how that's going to happen and how these third-party handheld companies like Asus and Acers and Lenovo's of the world are going to build Xbox-powered handhelds. And so this is a very big deal, my friend. Make it a big deal.
Shout out to Lucci, but at the end of the day, listening to all of that, it sounds like a bit of nothing. I do want to see how it all pans out. I want to be there at the end. Not at the end of the story, but like when we start to see that stuff materialize. Maybe when we see an official trailer that their next console is actually a handheld. Because a lot of Xbox fans, as much as they claim that they want an Xbox handheld, they don't really want an Xbox handheld. They still want to plug up their console to a TV. They still want to there we go. Yeah, they still want to plug up their console to a TV. They still want to be able to brag online about having a console that they went to the store to pick up. I don't feel like... Yeah, I don't feel like that. I'm confused. What was the last Call of Duty that came out? Was the last Call of Duty came out was Black Ops 6? Or is the Call of Duty right now Black Ops 6? I just saw an update. Sorry. Zombie Army 2. No, that's not it. Yeah, I mean, on a power side, yeah. You're not going to be doing much with a handheld Xbox. Xbox fans have always been about power, right? They've always been graphic whores. And when I'm talking about graphics whores, they mean that means that they've always been on a level that they want to have a more powerful console than PlayStation. I feel like as much as they wanted the handheld, they wanted it for the narrative that because Nintendo struck gold with handhelds, they believe Xbox can strike gold. That right there is what happened with Sony. They saw Nintendo doing what they were doing with handhelds, striking more and more gold. Sony was like, well, we just beat Nintendo with the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation 2. Maybe we can do good with the PSP. And they did do good. They sold 80 million units or over 80 million units of the PSP hardware, which brought us games like Gravity Rush and even Monster Hunter to a main stage. So they did good. It was with the Vita. There's like, people were like, nah, not again. It's like, it was good enough for one, but not again. I feel like by the time Xbox handheld comes out, a lot of people is going to be moving away from the handheld stuff. You can see it right now. Like, people have it, but it's not a lot of people. Like, if you was to make a handheld right now, it's so saturated that you can't hope to. You just can't. You just can't hope to actually make a dent. You know, there's a lot of people you got to fight. You got to fight Nintendo. You got to fight Steam Deck. Like, all the PC-centric handhelds have to fight the Steam Deck because of the name. And then if you're console, you have to fight Nintendo Switch. If you're Xbox, you have to fight all the PC-centric handhelds, and you have to fight Nintendo Switch for the popularity contest. And you get popular because of how powerful your handheld is and what it can actually produce at that level. My Discord is getting blown up right now. Something's going on. I don't know what it is, though. Nothing in the red alert, so. Something happened in the Helldivers? Is Helldivers? Something happened in Helldivers? 122. Oh, Frostbite Slash had posted screenshots of the Helldivers, so we're going to be switching over to Helldivers in a little bit because the brand new update is live over there. Shout out to Frostbite Slash. I was like, what's going on with all these pictures? Okay. I wonder what the hell is that? Black Ops 6 is the latest. Okay. PlayStation has 2 new Black Ops 6 DLC gameplay trailers of some content or whatever. So I was a little confused what the fuck that means. I think they're just covering that. If I was Sony, even though I know they make a lot of money on those Xbox games, if I was them, I would just say, like, fuck your platform. You make the money yourself. You promote the shit yourself. Just posting that trailer gets so much hype for Call of Duty. So many views for Call of Duty. It's really funny. Like, you don't ever see Xbox posting these same fucking Call of Duty videos on their Xbox YouTube channel, which is the weirdest shit in the world. Hey, it is what it is. I don't like it. But hey, that's what's going on. Call of Duty Endowment United Force track pack. Let's cover this, and let's just, it'll bring us into Helldivers for our timestamp. I don't know what the fuck I'm making of it. Let me turn this music down. Ah, fuck.
What does it mean to be the ultimate teammate?
It means that every second, every decision isn't just about you.
Oh yeah, these are the veterans. Okay, never mind. This is that collaboration they're doing with real military veterans. About time. I wish they would do more military veteran like content with Call of Duty, since it's like making so much money based off of, you know, veterans and shit.
Everything is on the line.
But I like this. I support this.
And the odds are against us.
This looks good. I like this.
We don't run. We stay.
Trust.
So is it a skin pack?
That's what it means to be the ultimate teammate. Strike and strength with the Call of Duty Endowment United Force Tracer Pack.
United Force Tracer Pack. Okay, good shit. This one looked like it's gonna have music. USSA. Become the ultimate teammate. Introducing Got Your Six events. Nice. And support the veterans. Okay. So this is something if you want to support the real life American military troops in Call of Duty. See how many people support this. Everybody should. I mean, I won't be on it because I don't believe in Call of Duty. Fuck that shit. But I do believe in this. I think this is a good cause. But between May 15th and May 29th. Okay. Military Appreciation Month. Cool. Okay, well, that'll break us into Helldivers. Where is my Helldivers? It was on my damn... It was right on my interface. Well, a day ago when I was on that bitch. I know I was on Helldivers the other damn day. Oh, Ratchet and Clank and Uncharted pushed it over, and we gotta finish our Uncharted timestamp from Tuesday. As far as Nintendo is concerned, but I don't know if we're gonna do that today. So there is Gregory. You missed a lot, bro, but basically what you missed is we talked about the PS5 potential price hike and why I'm not really feeling that sad for any potential customers that have to be affected by that. You had 5 years to buy the console. We talked about Xbox fans secretly wanting that, so it could be some negative news for Sony. We also talked about a potential new architecture for Xbox that spells disaster, and that makes it seem like it's going to be much weaker. And then I don't know what else we talked about. But don't worry, it'll be on a timestamp. I got you later. We all love multiplayer shooters, and I can't stop a single one of you guys from buying Call of Duty every year, so I don't even fucking try. But I hope you guys have fun every single year that you buy it. Just know that I won't be one of those guys. I don't know how you explain it. It's just I don't see the allure of buying pretty much the same fucking game every year. If you like Call of Duty, maybe one game should do it, but I guess the way they've made Call of Duty, you have to like buy everyone every year so that you keep up to date with your friends in the community that has to buy the new one because if you don't buy the new one, you don't get the new guns or the new story or the new skins. So you're stuck in this endless loop. And only a few gamers that can see the loop are smart enough not to fall for the loop or not to care for the loop. And I'm one of those gamers. I just do not care about Call of Duty. I'll buy a Battlefield, which doesn't show up all the time, or a Battlefront, a Star Wars Battlefront, which I had a lot of fun with that, besides the lightsabers. But I respect giving other game developers and other games a chance. Excuse me. But like Call of Duty every year, man, I don't know. It has to get a little boring, right? If it's similar to the Series S and Power, that's not going to work for the developers. It may work for Microsoft as, you know, producing a cheaper handheld, but developers want more power, man. Like, developers definitely want more power. They do not want another weak ass handheld that they have to develop for, especially produced by one of the big three. And they do not, they do not want that shit, bro. There we go. Got the new War Bond. And tell me that shit's 1,000. Yeah, it is. Let me go buy that shit. Yes, confirm. There we go, baby. There we go. Let's see what we got. What's that? Armor looks good. Is that heavy? Reinforced. Okay, gives the wearer 50% chance to avoid grievous limb injuries. I guess that's alright. I just like my extra grenades. So I don't really want to buy this. I don't really want to buy this, but this is the one I really want to buy. I want to buy this one. That red, black, and white with the gold trim. Ain't no way that shit don't look fire. Oh shit, that looks good. That looks good as shit. I ain't gonna lie, that looks good. Yeah, that's light armor. I make sense that it's light armor. Cause like that shit don't look like it ain't nothing. For real. Look at that red and black though. That banner, bro. And the sword. No, I want to get that sword, bro. Oh, I gotta get that sword. That sword is pretty cheap on this list, so that's good. Is that a secondary weapon? Is it melee? Premium melee. Okay, it can be a secondary. Cape is dope too. Yeah, I kind of really just want to get down to this. And the hat looks dope too with the mask. I really like the mask. The helmet, that looks fucking fire. Yeah, I kind of want to get down to this, man. I could care less about the blue. I want to get down to the red and black. This is a really good, just visually, this is a really good pack. I think we can get this one out the way and the helmet out the way. And then what can we mess around with? Let me get, I think we can get like all three of these cheap ones out the way if I'm not mistaken. Let me get the banner out the way. Nope. Let me get the cape out the way. At least I get the whole armor set for that shit. And then let me get this out the way, the banner. And let me get the money. God damn. So I was able to get pretty much everything out the way with the little bit of medals I had. I had 99 medals. And I was able to get the majority of that shit out the way. spend 3 more medals to unlock. It's funny because they say 3 more medals, but the only thing I can pick up on this page is 35 medals. And then I'll get down to here. And then there's a third page with some really good shit. Like the stratagem where you have this, it's basically a spear flag. You can call down a fucking spear that looks like a flag and you can stab enemies with it. And then you got the pyrotech grenade that has a spinning fire that comes out of each side. That looks fucking dope. Look at that. That shit looks tough, bro. Look at that shit, bro. That's tough. That's tough, bro. You see the confetti that's flying down? Oh, that's nice. The whole aesthetics, the whole just art style of this shit is fucking dope. And you can see in the background of the silhouette that, you know, I think they're on Super Earth. So I think that's what this war balloon is for. You're on Super Earth. You see the jets flying overhead. It's very patriotic. Very, very patriotic. I fucks with it. I fucks with it. Good shit. Waiting for a Warhammer 40k war bond. I don't know, man. They did a Killzone crossover, and if I'm not mistaken, the PC fans were bitching because they didn't want to spend a lot of money on a franchise crossover that they didn't know. 1 second. Okay, my annual checkup phone call. Okay, we're all good on that. We're already set in the war, bro. Like, we're already stepped in the bullshit. Let me put my TV back on before I fucking die, bro. I feel like I'm about to die already, man. Shit. Oh shit! Bro, spider sense. I swear I was about to die right there. Am I die? Am I about to die? Oh, we got a lot of samples over here. Let me get my guard dog up right now. Bro, this does not look good for us already. It looked like some fuck shit going on.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. We've got equipment.
Okay, guys. As you already know, we're on that Helldivers. Let's go see what we need to get. Okay, any reds? Any reds? We got a big red right here. How about I'll branch out over there? Cause y'all going over there, right? Y'all, where y'all want to go? Let me see what I got though. I got a laser. I got the nuke bombs. Is that enough? Is this enough? 1, 2, 3.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Ah shit! Get up, Jay! Get up! Fuck! Get up! I underestimated the fucker big one. I underestimated him. You kill him? Oh, good job, guard dog. What the fuck? What the fuck is that, bro? These motherfuckers. What the shit? They get right next to you. Even if they don't hit you, their attack is hitting you. They swipe their hand and it's like supposed to like knock you far. And if it doesn't knock you far, it knocks you down. And if they hit you again when you're down, you're dead. What the fuck was that? Fuck out of here. There's an item over here that I want to get. But I feel like I shouldn't be doing that because I should have went back over there to destroy that fucking factory. It's alright. I can see it right there blinking. I'm gonna get this sentry to cover my ass. And get this and then this. Yay, I have some money. I need that.
I'm sorry.
We good? Okay, cool. Now I can get my ass up out of here and go back the way I wanted to go. I can't go back the way I wanted to go. Whoa! I got torn up by my own turret. That makes sense. I ain't gonna lie. That makes sense. Oh, that's a nice spot. Where's my guard dog at? Something tell me that it's either here or there. I feel like my guard dog is in the last location, not in this one. Ah! Where am I? Who am I? Purple? Damn, bro. Fuck. I think I was in the middle of the two areas. Yeah, I was in the middle of the two areas, if I'm being honest. Where they at is where I wanted to go. Just not going over there with my guard without my guard dog. So, good. Well, they completed something over there. That's good. I mean, I can go back over here and do something. All right. They did. Yeah, they did that right there. So I can stay back down here and do what I need to do over here. There's an alien ship over there. And there's some other shit right there. I'll throw a laser over there and tear that ship up. Now, I see you, buddy. Glitchy. There we go. Get my fucking samples. I see you. My turret's still up. That's nice to know. Oh shit. Okay, so my turret took that shit out. Where we at, buddy?
Orbital incoming. Firing orbital laser. Outpost destroyed.
Knock that dumb shit out. Get all that shit out of the way. Get all that shit out of the way. Kill all of it. Knock all that shit out of the way.
Southeast, 200 meters.
I'm pink. Good. Fucking kill his dumb ass too.
Sending in an eagle.
Yes. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? Was that us or them? I remember the first game we had an electrical tower. It would always kill us. But I think that's the aliens' electrical tower.
Point me to the enemy.
Okay. Fuck.
Reinforcing.
Is there a reason why I'm slowed down?
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 100 meters. Last reload. Calling down supply. Calling in reinforcements.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
Reinforcements on the way.
Fuck. Snitches. Oh, I can't see you. I can't see. What the fuck? Eliminated. Ah, fuck. Air support came through. Fuck! I'm never gonna get my fucking guard dog. I would have landed on that motherfucking spaceship. I'm so fucking lucky. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked anyway. I might as well fucking kill him while I can. Elevated Overseer. Elevated Overseer. The one with the jetpack. I'm getting roasted right now. Fuck. I feel like 4 people is enough. But I feel like in a war setting, nah, it's really not enough. Should feel a little bit more MMO-y. Because you're like rescuing the whole fucking city. I'm just going to call down a new guard dog. It's kind of pointless to go for my old one at this point. And I'm going to call down another turret since we holding shit down over here. Good. Give me my fucking guard dog. Oh, and I needed that. Wall in my way. Wall in my way. Get him down. Get him down. Good shit. That right there is why I kept wanting a guard dog. That is why I kept wanting a guard dog.
Tagging map. Southwest, 200 meters.
You know what? They are trying to do something down here. A fucking circle down here. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Fuck! There's 2 fucking ships over here. Man, I can only get one. Explosion. I thought I could shoot. Oh, never mind. I can only throw the fucking grenade in the doorway when the shield is down. See, I need 2 people to do that. I need 2 people to do that. I can't do that by myself. Can somebody come over there to help me take out the 2 ships, please? I can't do it by myself. Fuck, man. I could do it by myself, but I'm waiting for my fucking laser to come through. There we go. Teamwork. Shit. Let me get my fucking laser. Come on, man. Fuck y'all, man. I know this ain't gonna fucking work. Why did it bounce off and go there, man? What the fuck? That shit did not even hit the ship, did it? No, it fucking... We got 1 reinforcement. I've died so many times. I feel really, really bad. I really do. I was gonna do that. If he gets this laser, then I'm gonna do the other one. Okay, cool. His laser knocked out 2 of them. The laser is knocking out everything. Okay. We gotta go over to the real shit.
300 meters.
Okay.
Orbital inbound. Outpost destroyed.
Okay, we knocked out the last outpost, or one of the last ones.
Tagging map. West.
Still a lot of
200
bullshit
meters.
over here. Where are they at?
New mag.
Reload. And oh yeah, that's right. I never went back to pick up my fucking guard dog or my fucking samples.
Tagging map. Northwest.
Nice.
100 meters.
I definitely could use that guard dog. I definitely could use those samples too. Hey, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I'm not going over there. Nope. Mm-mm. I'm trying to fucking save you, bro. Damn, that motherfucker on you, bro. I'm trying. Damn, motherfucker going through buildings. What the fuck? Fucking hey, are you serious? He's not down worth shit. Oh! I knew 1 went through the building. I didn't know it was 2 over there. Oh, now that's all that's on the map. It's all that's on the map is like only fucking 2 big ones. Oh, look at that. Look at him. He's going through all that bullshit. I blame myself for dying that many times, but we are not a fucking team. I would rather play co-op games with people on mics so we can have better communications and get shit done instead of like doing shit in silent. You can only do shit in silent when enough people know what the fuck they're doing. I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume that a lot of people got back on here because of the new update and they haven't been on here in a while. Yeah, he's dead. He's about to die. Get it, get it! Oh, he's fucking sweating, man. He's sweating. Come on, how you gonna fucking mess up the code? It's that easy. Get it done. Good shit. We died a lot. I died a lot. You trying the Blades of Fire demo today? It's pro enhanced. Yeah, sure. I tried to look for it earlier this morning, but it wasn't on there. So I'll have to look. I'll go download it afterwards because I don't wanna. Let me see. Let me see what I can do real quick, man. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Unless they hide it underneath of the Blade of Fire, the game? Because I tried to look for it this morning and it wasn't there, and it's not there now. Is it called Blade of Fire or Blades of Fire? Come on, come on, come on, come on, work for me. Come on, PlayStation. Come on, man. So the demo is within the game, and if you go to the demo section, you won't see it. That's not good, because then that way most people won't know the demo exists. And for a game developer, I'm gonna be honest, man. That's don't do that. Work with PlayStation to get your demo shown off in the demo section, so that people can know that your fucking demo is out there. Other than that, they won't try the demo, and they won't want to give you money to play the game. So. It is what it is. This dude is surviving like a lot. Oh yeah, I think you want to try to get everything done. Oh, you might want to look out, man. Yeah, you might want to look out. What is he doing? Oh, he trying to like. No Helldivers available, and he died. We failed the mission. Oh yeah, we failed it. Good, good shit. We deserve to fail it. No, I know I was sucking ass. I kept getting overrun. Experience ain't shit. Oh, we got 4,000 out of 1,000. Now I did play this on a higher difficulty than I normally play. I mean, this is level 5 difficulty. It goes all the way to level 10. But like they say, the higher the difficulty, the higher the experience. So even though we failed, we still got 400 experience, which is really, really fucking good. Because you end up getting 400 experience if you get everything done on 4 difficulty. So it was good. It was solid. We got level 32, we got level 45, we got level 73, and then I'm level 56.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
This dude has the kill zone sniper mask on. I know I didn't get any new medals because we weren't successful. You get 50 reward medals for doing what? Hold Widow's Harbor. Okay, that's not happening. Extract from a successful mission against the Illuminate 3 times. You get 15 medals for that. I've only did 0 times. I'm gonna have to lower the difficulty. Unless I'm just gonna be playing with veterans. We got overran, and when I got on the mic, people like came over there, but nobody else turned their mic on. And that's normally how all of these games are. Yeah, I'm out of here, buddy. Let's go check on this demo real quick and see how long it's gonna take. 16 minutes. I'm gonna try to do one more mission and see if I can be successful. I may have to turn down the difficulty. Sorry, just gotta probably have to do it. You're gonna keep getting overran with 4 people spreading thin, playing solo. You're basically playing solo when you spread thin. You really are, man. Even if you got a guard dog, you're still like, it's almost like solo because you can easily get overran. Once that beam of light is done and it has to recharge a little bit, it's still just you versus a horde of enemies. Not, you know, not even to say like, who else? Let's say if they got air support, they're fucking you up on that. You got the brutes now. The hordes ain't shit, but you know, the brutes, the air support, the enemies with the shields and the spear, the ones that hover in the air, the snitches, aka the little floating eyeball things. Yeah, that starts to get annoying. Yeah, I'm not doing a mission with 2 people. I'm joining a mission with already 3 people there, man, because I already know how that shit goes. It's just gonna be me and you. I'm gonna tone the difficulty down, fuck it. I might not be getting a lot of experience, but hey, it is what it is. Did I turn it down? Yeah, I turned it down to 4.
The fate of this planet hangs in the balance. You must tip the scales.
Mission coordinates locked.
Yeah, I mean it is.
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh, you talking about this counterintuitive for them? Yeah, it is. As soon as I went down to this, I'm gonna bring this out. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this out. Oh no. No, I didn't put a fucking perk. Damn it, I didn't put a fucking perk. There's a lot of shit going down on this planet. You can see all that fire and shit. The sun. It's dope. Okay, yep, we're back on. I believe this is Mars. That's why we can't like train on Mars anymore. I think we're already on Mars. Oh no, it's Black Box. Black Box is black. I've never successfully did a Black Box mission, and I think that you should be successful because why isn't it successful, bro? Just get the fucking Black Box and take it to the fucking computer. Look at all motherfuckers. Oh fuck this shit.
Deploying equipment package.
I killed him. I hope we don't run through this smoke. I think I killed a big brute. Good shit. Kill your bitch ass. Wait, what's that? There you go. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Oh shit, that was a zombie crawling in his fucking belly and shit. Goddamn. Let me see. Y'all got the fucking shit. Okay. Fuck this, man. What the fuck y'all niggas keep dying for, man? Let's get the fuck out of the area, man.
Calling in reinforcement.
Oh, fuck this bullshit, man. I'm about to die. Fuck this. I hope y'all can get y'all shit and get the fuck out of here. I'm gone. They keep coming down from this hill somewhere. Oh shit. Oh no, I don't want to burn to death. Fuck! Somebody did that. There was somebody on my team that put fire right there. I should have moved my head to the left because I didn't see who put fire there, and I would have saw, and maybe I would have got out of the way in time. They just they big brawlers. I can see what I'm dealing with, and we're gonna die a lot. They just like big guns and big explosions and shit, and I see what's going on, and it's gonna get us killed a lot. And I kind of don't want that. I just want to, like, we got 16 lives left. Last time I looked up, it was 19. Yeah, I'm trying to like not have that bullshit go down. I remember when they had like really detailed shit where like you jump on the ground and you would get mud on your character and you jump in the water and it washes off. That was nice. Good old days of Helldivers detail. So, I got 3 lasers I can use. There's something blinking over there. I'm not gonna do that yet. There's no opening in this gate. Oh, never mind. There was an opening there. I'm gonna take this one. Okay. There we go. I was looking for that. There we go. No, I did the thing right. I did the laser thing. I did it. I was about to say, man, I did the fucking laser code. Yeah, get that shit up there. Yeah, baby. Get all that. Get all that shit. Kill all that shit. Kill it all.
Calling in reinforcements.
Fuck out of here. Who's behind me?
Reinforcements have been launched.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Yep. I'm like, who is behind? Good. I had to get down on the ground for that one. Every time I try to pick start a fucking code or look at my fucking map, I'm getting overran, bro. What the fuck?
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
I'm playing the game solo because I don't know where the other people are and I know they don't want to do the mission. Oh, I went the wrong way. Damn, look at that horde of enemies over there. How do you see me? How the fuck do you see me, man? Fuck. I'm trying to get the snitch out of the way. Bro, fuck. Stop fucking peek. There you go. Fuck. Finally, man. That little eyeball, floating eyeball thing. Oh no. Oh no. This shit. How the shit, demon? Get the fuck out of my face. I can't even get to the mission because I'm just getting overrun. It's like, what's the point of, like, I need help. I don't know where the fuck the rest of the guys are. Oh, fuck. I'm on my last fucking load. Where is the ammo? I'm ending up just wasting my ammo trying to do shit. I could take both of them out with a bomb. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna try though. I don't even know. Jay, get out of here. I gotta run. Bob and weave, bomb and weave. Yeah. Go fuck it. Yeah. Okay, gosh. Fuck!
Oh, your group's full, son of a bitch.
Oh, you want to join it?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, man, how the fuck I got 3 other motherfuckers on my team? I'm going for the mission and I'm always doing that, bro. I swear, look at him. He's on a fucking mount, bro. He just mounted a fucking gunship. He's not even doing a fucking mission. I'm over there literally trying to get shit done. I gotta run around dodging fucking hordes. Oh, that's bullshit. What's going on, Nelson?
Not much.
How much time you got?
Getting my update. I only got an hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off of here and I'm gonna get off of this. Hopefully I can get the fuck out. Like, I was just trying to like go branch off solo for a little bit and get one of the red areas out the way, but
Masters of Ceremony. There it is.
I just keep getting fucking overran. I feel like I'm slower than normal. Oh, my stamina ran up. Okay. Ministry of Truth local office. Have you started to look at some of the buildings that are closer to... Well, I think this is Mars, where we used to train at. Because now some of the buildings have like stores and shit. Like they have a McDonald's, which I can't think it's called Bug Bash or something. Basically McDonald's. Give me that ammo.
How far are you in the mission?
Pretty far. I think we'll be done soon.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital laser.
Fuck.
Sending in an eagle.
I'm doing something wrong down there. He's just sitting there fucking on his mount.
By Warbound.
Oh yeah, I got that shit clean real quick, bro. Had to. I put money on that shit last week. I said, man, wait for this shit.
I put 20 a while back, but I play a little bit every week. But a lot of my friends, they have like 6,000-7,000 credits, but they're all maxed to 150. I play in a group before work a lot of days, and they're all maxed on everything. So
damn. I had an opportunity to.
They got the next seven. They got the next 2 years of war bonds paid for up front. They ain't gotta pay shit.
Oh, oh yeah. Okay. How much money can you stack?
I don't know. A lot of them got like 6,000-7,000.
That's wild. I can't wait to visit Super Earth, man. I cannot wait.
I'm gonna try this new rifle.
Okay, you came over there for nothing. You literally came over there for nothing. What, you think I wasn't doing shit? Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna need a better scope. I like the red dot, but I'm gonna need the red dot zoom. That's what I'm working for. So they said the best way to level up, like you level up based on the experience you get. So whatever amount of experience you get for your character is the same number that you get for your gun. So the harder the mission, the more experience. So if you really want to level your gun up super fast, do harder missions. But people don't really know how to play when I join random lobbies, so I'm just gonna keep it down to difficulty 4.
Yeah, I run with guys that play every day, so we play on 8.
Damn. Okay, Blades of Fire demo just downloaded. I'm gonna play that. At first I thought it was Unreal Engine, then it's their own engine.
I downloaded that in Captain Blood because Captain Blood reminds me of God of War or PS2, and I like that.
Oh yeah, that's the game. I was playing the other time. Yeah. I was playing that. After I watched the trailer, I found out they had a demo, and I started playing that shit. I was like, yeah, that's. They were talking about it was gonna come out in what 2002, 2004 or something, and then it got canceled and they brought it back. I was like, in a way, I kind of was like, nah, that's bullshit. But when I played it, I was like, nah, you're probably right, man. This shit looked like it was a game that was supposed to come out around that time. And I'm gonna be honest, I think that game would have been fucking remembered. You know?
It looks good.
It's a little rough.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it 20 years later. So.
Get the fuck out of here.
Once I finish Expedition, my next 2 games are Precinct and
oh, that's
Captain
the name
Blood.
of their McDonald's. It's called Bugfest. And they got a coffee shop too. Their coffee is called Demo Coffee. Demo Coffee. Oh, Super Earth, man. I can't wait. Because I noticed that these buildings started having like logos after the update of us trying to go to Super Earth. That's when I noticed these buildings actually started to have logos on them. Because remember, when they first started adding cities, none of the cities had like logos, I don't think. They were just all residential. But now there's like, you know, like, what is it? Medical centers and coffee shops and shit. Dope. So from what I'm hearing...
Ooh, they got some premium helmets and premium armor. I have money for this shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to add some extra money on this shit probably today or tomorrow. Cause I want that armor. I don't know if it's heavy though. I was wondering if it's heavy.
It doesn't say. I don't like that.
Yeah, no.
I'll ask somebody in my group probably this weekend because I guarantee they'll have it because they have so much fucking money to burn.
Over there, bro. What the fuck? See, Nelson, that's why I always travel with the fire grenade. Because you just throw that shit and you're taking out at least 20 enemies together.
I like the thermite. I'm a thermite all day.
What's the thermite do?
It sticks to shit and blows it up. Like you could take down tanks and shit with it. That's why I like them.
I haven't fought any tanks. Because I don't know if the Illuminati.
They're on really high. They're only like heavy level on robots.
Oh, robots.
Yeah.
Robots. Yeah, robots. Okay.
But like really big, like fucking like a Biotitan and shit, you can stick 2 on their face and kill it. Thermites have like 10 times the fucking damage as a grenade, but you can only use it once. You can only stick it to one enemy. You might kill 1 or 2 around it, but you can take down heavies with it. That's why if you don't have an orbital or something like that ready, you can fucking still take down big enemies with a grenade. You can't with a regular grenade. That's why I like thermites.
That's why I love lasers, man. I took out 2 fucking what's the names at one time, so we don't even have to go over there, guys. Yes, you don't gotta go over here. We can get the fuck out of here. What's next? There's nothing else over here, buddy. Oh, you want to go get the treasure?
Dropping a pin. South. Close.
Let's go get the treasure. We got enough time, and we got 11 more reinforcements, so we're good.
Found something.
I don't know what it was I found, but I found something. Character say he found something.
Found something.
Hey, bro, did you see on Death Stranding that when an enemy drops like the little that staff they used to poke you with on the first game, You can
I never finished the game. I got bored.
Bro, you can pick up their weapons now. Like, that's something that somebody told Kojima, because he did not have that shit in the first game. That's cool as shit.
First game was made in 3 years. This had 6. I expect more, but I think about it. I've been trying to go back so I could eventually beat 1, but I go to the PS4 version to upload my shit so I can put it on my PS5 version. And I can't figure it out, so I just fucking gave up, and I ain't playing either one.
That's illegal. That's illegal.
I'm not starting that fucking game over. Fuck that.
Oh, I
I've
know.
gone through the worst parts of it.
You haven't watched like a YouTube walkthrough on how to do that shit? Shit, I don't remember, man. Like,
yeah, I did. It ain't working.
Oh shit! Because everybody's way to transfer saves, for some weird reason, it was always different. How to transfer saves.
You had to like put it in the computer or whatever, but they have a thing. It's like upload your file or whatever, and I do that. And I go to the PS5 version, and I go to and the button's not there to get it. So I'm like, I'm gonna get with a Nate and have him try to.
You know what I think it might be? I think you have to make it far enough in the game to transfer. I'm just.
I'm 20 hours into the game. I should be far enough to. It's not like I'm an hour into the game. I'm like 18, 20 hours into the game. It's not like I didn't give it a fair chance.
What's your thoughts on these fucking mutants that they got in this game? It's a whole fucking...
Oh, the fucking, the dudes with the arms?
Oh, shit!
Blades of Fire. That looks pretty good.
I'll try it after this. Nelson, I'm probably going to have to hit you up later on Helldivers, though.
Okay.
I got a short day tomorrow, so I'll get off at like 9 in the morning, so I'll be available for the rest of the day. You know, I'm gonna get on Blaze of Fire because people are gonna keep reminding me about it, so I might as well knock that out. But I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back on Helldivers later tonight, but I know you probably won't be home.
I gotta work.
Yeah. I don't know what the people on this team want to do, but I want to go to fuck home, and I feel like they just kind of like hanging out. Kind of don't know what they want to do.
The last big game that Mercury Steam got to make was that Castlevania one I have on PS3. What do you call it? Lords of Shadow.
Oh my face, bitch.
Which was very God of War coded, if you don't remember.
What game was that?
Lords of Shadow, Castlevania. Remember on PS3?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was their last big game. They mostly been dealing with small stuff like 3DS stuff for that Castlevania game on 3DS. Also doing what was it called for Nintendo? The Metroid Dread. They did that for Nintendo. That was them. They made the most technically advanced game on the Nintendo Switch, of course. Of course they did.
What is this team trying to do? Oh, are you trying to get in his door? Oh, they're trying to get in his door. Okay. Can somebody help me with this door down here after you're done with the robots? I mean, the mutants.
What metal are you made of? Steel, iron, or bronze? AK, that's the fucking difficulty setting.
Door not opener? Oh, microtransactions. Whoa, nice. I don't know why I keep getting excited. I keep forgetting they only give us 5. I see what people are doing right now. Because one thing, like, I noticed this on the other game, even though we were about to lose. They're trying to, like, rack up on microtransaction now that the new update is here. And I'm like, well, you probably should have, like, racked up on microtransaction before the new update. You knew there was going to be a new one. Should have started that shit last week. Covering you.
I find it crazy that they have
who the fuck did that? Somebody super destroyed just fucking kill me. Oh, just resurrect me when it's time to go, man. Fuck.
Oh, this game looks pretty good. So far.
What that shit? I like how my stratagem literally bounced off this rock all the way over there and I saw it. I kind of regard the stratagems as like Pokeballs at this point. I see y'all all the way over there. Why not?
Orbital inbound. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Requesting air support.
I'm gonna destroy all them motherfuckers on that hill. There you go.
Pennsylvania
Destroy
Lords
all
of
of them. Look at that shit.
PS4, PS5. This is kind of how I'd imagine it. Because it's the same engine.
Did we call it? Nobody called it, did they? I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with this fucking team, bro. No one called the fucking shit. We're just here defending the area and not a single person called the evacuation ship. You know what? Mics are very essential for co-op games. You know what? That's it. You need a mic. You need a mic because, and you need to get on a mic, myself included. Like for real, man. Like I can't get it. I can't wrap my head around it. We're up here defending the area, and we didn't even call the ship. Okay, I see one guy there. He's always gonna be on that shit. He's about to get fucking wrecked. We got two guys there. Okay, we got two guys there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fucking aliens. Like, literal aliens. The fucking flying saucers and shit. Do I got anything that can, like... I don't think I got anything.
Well, gotta slip through the cracks like it's got aboard.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
Interesting. Okay, so instead of just one attack button, there's 4 attack buttons, and it determines the direction you swing the axe from for the beginning of the game. Very interesting. That's unique.
This is Pelican 1. Helldivers are outside the extraction zone. Landing aborted.
Okay. I need to figure out... Okay, we're gonna fill the mission. So, what's happening here is we finished the mission, guys. I just want everybody to know we finished the mission. I'm ready to go. I defended the landing zone. And the people that are in this mission with me, they don't want to leave because they want to get every little bit out of the mission. Because either they're broke or they just want to get extra money or whatever. And now even more difficult enemies are coming down. And it's ass right now, man. Like on some real shit. I don't got my laser. I don't got much of anything. I don't know what the fuck's really about to go down. So I'm just gonna like throw everything I got behind me. Yeah, don't worry. All of them about to die. Look, you're fucking dead. You're dead too. I took them with me, but you know, like for real, man. Like now we're down to like 3 fucking lives. Like I don't even really understand what's going on now. And now we gotta wait a whole another 2 minutes to leave with only 3 lives. And they said somebody was outside of the landing zone, so they canceled the evacuation. Now we got like a lot of people on my ass and shit. Yeah, this is fun.
Well, at least the game has a lot of blood. That's for sure. Like the good old Dragon Age days. Thank God.
Oh, shit. Well, I feel like that was worth it, but he didn't die, so it wasn't. He's outside of the landing zone looking at the landing zone. This is not going to work for us, man. Fuck, this sucks. What's up, Solid Snake? Lucci Sky, you said there's only 38,000 people on Doom right now. I want to say I don't believe you, but I will check Steam database. They remember I told y'all when they was teasing me about Doom, I was like, well, I wonder if it's gonna outsell Monster Hunter, because you talking about how popular it is.
It was never gonna outsell Monster Hunter.
The way they were talking about it is that everybody that knows Doom, you should play Doom good. I'm a casual when it comes to Doom, and I'm not afraid to fucking say that. You know, I'm not gonna play Doom like a professional because I'm not a professional when it comes to Doom. Doom is very niche when you really think about it. Yeah, it's been out for a long time, but
I get bored of Doom really fast.
Doom is fine, but
it's not a everybody type of game, and I hope that the PC community start to understand that. Like, that game depends on everybody enjoying it. And that's what... Finally!
For me, Doom's a blast for 3 to 4 hours after that.
I'm getting inside that fucking shit right fucking now. Fuck this
noise.
noise.
That's the thing, Nelson. When I played Doom, it was normally in short bursts, so like an hour or two. So it doesn't get old.
What is really... You already killed me, did you? I don't even know what happened, bro, at the end of this mission, bro.
God damn it.
This is the worst fucking team I ever played with. I played with some fucking horrible teams, bro. But that team was literally just wasting time, bro. We got a level 20. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Level 80 and level 74. They was not playing like they were higher levels than me. Maybe they were trying to do everything. Maybe that's what it was all about. We got 500 experience, so that's really good, but we could have got 585 and then got a boost after that. That's enough for me to level up. Yeah, I leveled up. Level 57. I need to get my level up, man. Nothing we do is having any impact on this war. I mean, I know it's scripted at this point, but at least you should have gave us... Oh, the game's finally fully installed. You should have given us a chance to, like, actually... Yeah, we don't need 2 to survive.
Man, why doesn't anyone have their own unique engines anymore? Because this is different than the other games that we play. It looks different. Blades of Fire.
Because they think it's a little bit easier. So that's why they borrow like the Unreal Engine all the time, because it's just so much easier.
They've been working on their same engine for so long that they managed to make it look like as good as Unreal. But in
whoever's base I joined, he got almost everything up unloaded. Like his whole fucking ship is upgraded like a motherfucker, bro. Look at his ship. He got his whole shit upgraded. I mean, I'm a little jealous. I need to get back on Helldivers for real, man. There was a time where I was on this bitch non-stop.
I try to play a little every week.
I need to do that. I need to set it like what Afro does with PUBG. Like he sets, I think maybe an hour of PUBG every day. I need to get on that shit. I like how he has his little base that goes inside here and shit. Cause my shit does not do that. This is fucking nice. You got that Halo armor on. Okay. Well, that's it for me. Let me get on Blades of Fire.
This is pretty cool, dude. It so reminds me of God of War.
That's why I was hyping it up. Glad I get to find out
and I didn't
play
know
the demo.
Mercury's team. I'm like, holy shit, Mercury's team. I know them well.
Okay, let's see what's Doom's hitting on real quick while this loads up. 505 games. I already know they don't produce trash. They produce some really good games.
They publish good games.
Doom. Where is Doom? I'm guessing I'm gonna look down at 30,000. Yeah, Doom is at 30,000. It's underneath Farming Simulator 25. It's underneath Sims 4. It's underneath Once Human. It's underneath Elden Ring. It's underneath Elder Scrolls Oblivion. It's underneath V Rising. It's underneath Warframe. It's underneath Stardew Valley. It's underneath DayZ. It's underneath Team Fortress 2. Yeah, it's underneath Delta Force. It's underneath Call of Duty. It's underneath Expedition 33. It's underneath War Thunder. It's underneath Baldur's Gate 3. It's underneath Helldivers 2.
Fucking War Thunder, dude. Nobody talks about that game, but that game has been like in the top 25 for like fucking 14 years.
It's underneath Banana. It's under Apex Legends. It's underneath World of Warships. It's underneath Marvel Rivals. It's underneath Grand Theft Auto 5. It's underneath EA Sports Football Club 25. It's underneath Dead by Daylight. It's underneath Repo. It's underneath Football Manager 24. It's underneath Wallpaper Engine, whatever the fuck that is. It's underneath Space War. It's underneath Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six The Siege. It's underneath Crosshair X. It's underneath Schedule I, or Schedule 1. It's also underneath Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced. It's two different Grand Theft Autos. It's underneath Path of Exile 2. It's underneath Geometry Dash. It's underneath VR Chat.
Geometry Dash is never going to go down.
It's underneath really Skyrim 5. Is that Skyrim V? Skyrim 5? Elder Scrolls 5. Sorry. Skyrim game. It's also underneath Euro Truck Simulator.
Euro Truck Simulator on PC. Those fuckers love it.
You know what's crazy, bro? It's almost underneath Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is right below Doom. Is there a reason?
There shouldn't be a reason. Doom should be above.
I'm going to tell you what I think the reason is. I heard that the game felt too much like it was made for console gamers first. This was an article posted by PCGamer.com. I saw that yesterday. That's all I'm going to say.
Made for console gamers first, but then exclude a bunch of console gamers now because a bunch of people have said, I'm not wasting money on this game that only has 85 megabytes on the disc.
I knew you were going to be one to talk about it.
Yeah, I know two people, two of my friends that I podcast with, they canceled the pre-orders.
I'm like, fuck you.
Hey, man. I'm pretty sure we talked to you specifically, and we said the devs still do that shit. They still, like, put little bits of the game on the disc, and then you gotta download the whole fucking shit.
They're doing what they do for all the Xbox games.
Well, that's why. I told y'all how I feel about games on Game Pass, and when
basically with it, the disc is just a fucking key. That's all it is. It's a key. That's all it is.
It's a key to Game Pass.
It's even worse because it's like they have a 100 gigabyte disc and they don't want to use it, and it's like, well, fuck you then. You don't get my dollars then. That's just the way I view it. It's like, I'll give my money to someone else. Like these guys.
You know how fucked up that game is on PC right now, too?
Oh, I heard about that.
Bro, I'm a little confused. What am I? Like, was I born of the earth?
You'll see.
Man, you spoiled the whole demo for me. You know that? You kept talking about the demo. I didn't even want to play that demo. Call you the demo spoiler.
Hey, at least I'm not spoiling the actual story of the game.
You should spoil Doom for me. You should spoil that for
me. The whole story. I didn't even say. I just said the game looks pretty good.
You told me the game looked way too good, man. That's what you said.
It looks pretty good. I'm like, oh,
it looks fucking fire to me, man.
I know. It looks different.
Okay, that's the only thing. For a guy that looks this rusty, I think his voice should have been deeper.
I agree.
Yeah. I just heard his voice. I was like, nah, his voice need to be a little bit deeper than that. Okay, so I'm getting God of War vibes, but that's why I wanted to play this game. It's not enough games like God of War, and I really do love God of War's combat. Graphics look good, but not like super good. A little cartoony, but not like super cartoony. 60 frames per second is apparent. Feels good, looks good. I like what I'm seeing here compared to what I saw from somebody else's gameplay, where the lighting looked bad, and I think they were playing on PC. Let's see if we can change anything. They don't have a lot going on in graphics, so I'm guessing they're just gonna like, it's gonna be like 4K 60 or some shit, or 1440. Anybody know the performance for this? Because I went into graphics and all it has is gamma.
No idea, but it looks pretty good. It doesn't look like it's running at 30, so that's all I can.
No, it's not. It's not 30.
Oh shit.
So triangle is overhead strike, and then it's stamina based. It's like Souls game. Okay.
Yep, but you block to get back stamina. If by blocking enemies.
Oh, you can regenerate your stamina? Oh shit. I like it. It feels good.
God damn it.
What'd you do now?
Flash mob killed me.
Fun.
I like it. And I like that when the game starts, you can automatically like look at food and shit. That's a plus for me. You got some food. You got some apples and rotten potatoes here. I like that. I like that. Good stuff. You got a God of War style house right here. I like it.
To finally see this engine be used for something other than just Castlevania from before.
It looks really good. It looks really polished. For a demo, it looks really, really polished. It's a nice vertical slice of the game. Let me go take a look at that water. Look at the apples. Good stuff on the apples. All three-dimensional. You got a lot of things you can destroy, so that's really good. The apples don't seem to disappear, and the parts of the crates and stuff that I destroyed, they don't seem to disappear. They just seem to still stay there, so that's something that I haven't really seen in a while. Also notice the apples that were over there, they just fell on the ground. They just stay there. They don't really. Oh, hold on now. No, the apples that are on the ground, they stay there and you can move them. So that's good. It's a good engine. That remembers that. It remembers what an apple is and I can move it. I don't really see a lot of that type of stuff in modern day games. So I destroyed, let me remember what I destroyed. I destroyed something over here. It finally disappeared all the way. I destroyed something.
Oh my god.
But it didn't just, it destroyed all the way. Okay. I'm guessing I can't go into the water or I drown. Yep. I'm drowning. I'm taking away 85 points for drowning in the water. Oh shit. What is that? Is that a cat? Why do you want to fight me? I'm at my own fucking house, man. Alright, you know what? Let me just... Ooh, it's very bloody. Oh, it's very bloody. I like that.
Yeah, like I said, Dragon Age amount of blood, and I'm like, ooh.
How long does it take for the blood to dry up on your skin and on your axe? It's taking a long time.
Fuck.
That's pretty good. Taking a very long time. It looked like it might not dry up. Huh. That's good shit. Well, the water is good, but the ripples are 30 frames per second. Yeah, the ripples are
Fucking A!
Yeah, everything going on with the water is 30 frames per second for some weird reason. But you are not. You are 60 frames per second. And the movements of other things are 60 frames. That's weird. Yeah, I saw somebody play this part, and the lighting in here didn't look good, but it does look good. It's very realistic. Oh shit!
This is stupid.
What's going on the Helldivers? You got 2 pass?
You got Game Pass.
I'm glad games like this don't go to Game Pass because this is way too good for Game Pass. I'm pretty disappointed at Wu Chain game going to Game Pass, but it looks like people might pass on that. I'm not hearing a lot of buzz. That game's about to come out like, I forgot when Wu Chain comes out. It comes out pretty soon. I keep seeing these weird fucking rabbit, tiger stripe rabbits. What do you want? Oh, that makes sense. Ah, fuck, that hurt. Fucking bitch. Oh, this is a fight I wasn't supposed to, Oh, my axe broke. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Come on, attack me, bitch. There we go. That's that parry. Okay, I was like, I know there's a parry here. Oh, it's so rewarding, bro. Like the animations on the parry and how rewarding it is. It's so fucking good.
Wait, how'd you parry if you just hit the last second?
Yeah, just block it the last second.
Yeah, I'm currently forging a weapon.
I'm trying to forge my path on Game Pass. Yeah, this is day 1, bro. Fuck it. This
what game?
Is a day 1. Blaze of Fire. A lot of blood. Lot of blood, bro. I think we reviewed this gameplay trailer on this stream, and now I'm playing the same part. Tiny kid, get your ass up. Is that a girl or a boy? I can't tell. Might be annoying boy kid. I can't fucking tell. Get your ass up. You stink. I can't tell because it got earrings and shit. Might be a tray of shit. Look at a fucking cow. This cow stuff. Kind of reminds me of the Conan game on PS3. I didn't play that one.
Ooh, you're right. You're right. Chat, you're right. It does. But I play all the random weird shit, dude.
I'm getting Expedition a little bit later. Right now, I'm not. I think that's a boy. Yeah, I think that's a boy. It kind of look like a female, but I think that's a boy. The chest is flat. It's flat as a boy chest. Again, the graphics look good, but the 60 frames per second because of the art style and graphics is really good too. I guess it looks really, really good.
Yeah. Too late. You're over. You must be Aaron, right?
Yeah, it's a boy. Okay, it's a boy. What is that? What are you eating? What kind of fucking fruit is that? mutated fucking pepper?
We were looking for you. He said that all my questions would be answered as soon as we found you. How are you? Dead.
I like Doom. I think Doom has great graphics and it's fun to play, but again, based off of my gameplay I posted on Twitter, people said I shouldn't play it anymore. So I guess they won't be getting my money this time. I'll pick it up later though, when it's like on sale, a deep sale, like fucking $20.
I picked up Doom Eternal when I was 15
enough,
for
like,
a reason.
only 30,000 fucking PC fans are on this game right now. That's a little weird, man. And I just refreshed the page and it's still only 30,000. This is supposed to be their fucking game. I wonder what happened. Is it too much like God of War? You know, with the... Isn't that Thor's hammer?
Who are you? Exactly.
I'm Thor, the god of Cumber.
You really should play Expedition, though. It is excellent.
I'm gonna
And
play
the music is
it much later. When everybody stops talking about it, I'll play it. Because right now, like, it spoils my experience. And I don't want to hear shit about a game that I'm really gonna dive into. It makes me not want to play the game. I'm just being honest. That's just how I am. I do not like spoilers. Not for something I'm gonna really dive into. Nah. I'm not spending $50 for people to spoil that shit, man. People keep talking about it right now, so I need time enough for people to stop talking about it and for me to forget that it exists. Then I'll go back to it.
It's already over a year old.
You said what game?
Remember?
Oh, man.
I haven't beat that.
What the fuck did he just do?
You can always go back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you know?
Oh yeah, I'll definitely go back to that.
You still haven't finished that? That's been on over a year.
No, man. All these other fucking games kept getting in the way. I put that shit on the back. I had got back on there recently. I don't know when it was. It was about 2-3 months ago.
I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm buying a lot less games these days, because I end up buying too many damn games day, and I get to them a year and a half later. It's like I could have just paid $20 for this bitch in the first place.
I know, right?
You see why I'm not in any rush to get a day one on a lot of games anymore? I'm just not in a rush. You see why? I literally have 1,500 games on those, and half of those are for the modern platforms. Believe me, I got a stack. If you could see the stack right now in front of me of shit that I've still got to play that's from this past year. Like, I'm currently playing Split Fiction with my brother. We're near the end. And then underneath that, I have like there's Expedition right there. And then there's Wukong, which I finally got a physical of. It's great. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, it's, the remake. And then I still got to beat Stellar Blade. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 5 fucking things right there. Absolute insane. Oh, and now I see it. Oh, look, Sandland. I bought that for $20 because I literally wanted to play that. And then, oh, never mind. I didn't fucking do it because too much shit. And ended up getting it later for $20 because I knew I was going to end up not being able to play it on launch event immediately anyways. And same with Ronin.
This is ridiculous. What level are we on? This has got to be 9. Because 8 ain't anywhere near this hard.
I got a huge stack of stuff right here. It's like, hey, look, Rise of the Ronin, still in the plastic, and I bought it for $20 on sale or whatever, $30 on sale.
So what makes this game different is you get to make your own weapons and shit.
Okay. Yes, you get to make your own weapon, which is cool, and you have multiple weapons. It looks like. Which is awesome.
I want to make my shit strong, but I don't know. Oh boy.
Don't worry about it too much, Jay. Just get it close. It'll determine the amount of quality you have determines the amount of times you can repaint. You see those stars up the top? you can manage to get the quality close in a certain number of strikes, basically. Across the whole thing, you can basically build up the amount of times you can repair it in battle and sharpen it.
So, if you use the weapon a lot, it'd break. This is a game where weapons break.
Yeah, but you can repair them.
Fuck.
At least, unlike Breath of the Wild, you can repair them. Looking at you, Zelda. What the fuck? That shit made it so I didn't even want to play the second one. I'm like, nah, man, I put up with that in the first game. And I was like, this is bullshit.
You can't repair this weapon. You heard me, bro? They told me I can't repair this weapon. Did I do something wrong? I feel like I did something wrong. No, I'm good. I'm just because I can't repair it. What's the fucking name of fucking naming it? It's gonna fucking break anyway. I feel like I fucked up, man. I feel like I really
did.
Huh?
Because you could. Did you click to finish?
Yeah, I did.
Forging?
Yeah.
Oops. Because you can basically go across the whole thing, slide the slider, and tilt the thing left and right to adjust, and you hit it repeatedly with the right trigger to adjust the forging to get the quality higher.
I'm feeling really upset that I didn't fucking. That's my fault. That's my fault.
Is what it is, you know. I was just looking at that. I'm like, huh. So if I click this, oh, I see what happens.
I think I'll get the hang of that because I'm normally good at that type of stuff, but I should have like read that. But it's a demo, so I'm not like that invested in it. But at least I know next time when I get the game.
Time to go then. I'm going to the palace. You can join me if you like.
The palace? What for?
I'm going to kill the queen.
We're going to kill the queen. They're burning the house. So, of course, you got to go to the palace because they already came for you. So, I'm guessing this weapon's going to break real quick. I wonder what happens when I don't have any weapons. I'm not going to use that fucking hammer. I'm going to use a sword until it's fucking done. Yep.
I hate interlopers. That's new. I hate that.
Ooh, big boy. Interloper? What the fuck? That's some nice ass armor. Switch weapons with L3. This is a small ass area now that I think about it.
You can talk with that, so anytime with R1, the lad might be more useful than he first appears. If you grow tired of him, you can send him back to camp. They knew about people getting pissed about old buddy in God of War. What's his name? The kid. They knew about that if you got tired of that.
Oh, I do got potions. Okay. Is it a way to like Okay. That was different for the combat because blocking really matters on this game. So blocking, stamina matters, weapon duration. So in a gameplay aspect, it's a little different. It does feel and kind of look like a God of War 2018 game, but it plays a little bit different.
Which is good. They should try to play different. They don't need to copy it word for word.
What's the ETS game? Somebody said. Prince G said ETS is fun. What is ETS?
It must have been when you were talking about the.
Oh, you
Steam
talking about Euro Trip Simulator? Okay.
Euro Truck Simulator, yeah. Yeah, you have to have a wheel setup on PC. Just like my coworker had a wheel set up on his or Arsetto Corsa or whatever it is.
The art style in this game is very good. Again, the art style, 60 frames, it just looks really good. Animations are good too.
I used to. That was 15 years ago. This is the domain of the necromancer Aces. Lord of the Queen's banner. Never heard of it.
Because I was talking with him for the past 2 days on the show that I was working about gaming and stuff, you know, because during the breaks, you have nothing to do but talk, you know, when you're on the show site. And it's just like, oh, you have a wheel set up too? And it's like, mine was free. And he's like, you son of a bitch. It's like, yeah, I love it when something just falls in my lap.
So it looks like you got different armors and possibly different outfits and stuff. That's cool. A bit of customization. Could be a little bit of a learning curve, but a welcome one.
Hey, I'm all for it. I prefer something that doesn't hold my hand completely, you know.
I can read and write in ancient forger. I can observe and draw. I know history and science.
All right, I get the idea. I'll work out how to make use of you.
My erudition might compensate for your many and obvious shortcomings.
You stay away from combat, smart ass, and perhaps you'll live to see another day. Kid, what do you know about A cities?
But you mispronounce it. No, seriously, I don't know much. He was a notable man until he fell out of favor due to his affinity with Thaumaturgy. He was buried alive in a magically sealed crypt, or so they say.
And now he's on the loose, thanks to the Queen. We cannot allow that.
I'm not able to do much about it.
Okay, we can leave out that way. We just made ourselves at home over here, huh? Chessboard, somewhat of chess, checkers. Good detail. Particle effects, good. Like that. It looks really good. This looks really good. One thing I noticed about Wolverine, Wolverine was gonna have a similar camera style. Wolverine PS5. It seems to have a similar God of War camera style. It's not like super close behind them, but it's close enough. Combat is heavily influenced by God of War 2018 as well. Not this game. I'm talking about Wolverine. But I do like the combat style. It feels heavy and feels impactful. Save spot. Forger's Anvil. You will encounter anvils like this. This one on your journey. Once activated, use them to rest, forge. Okay, yeah. Souls. Okay.
Everything has those now. It's just like the old save points back in the day. Like Expedition 33 has the banners that you do the same thing like a Souls game or like a save point in Final Fantasy VII. They're pretty much save points. It's just an evolved save point that has more stuff to it. Even Tomb Raider 2013 had those, remember, with the rest areas? It's a pretty common thing.
I like what it is, man. I like it. I highly recommend you guys to play this demo since it's free. I think it's about 20 gigs, something like that.
Yeah, you don't lose anything by trying it, you know? Just like with Captain Blood, the demo. I just downloaded that too. You know? There's nothing
it's
you lose
28
from
gigs.
trying
It's
it.
about 28 gigs. Not that bad. Yeah, it's not bad. 28 gigs.
By the way, Helldivers announced their next games will be self-funded and not involve Sony. Good for them.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Well, you know what I said? I said that Sony should have picked them up instead of fucking around with Bungie. Now they lost a good one. So they lost a good
That's
one.
funny.
But
They're
they
only
made
fucking
enough
successful
money.
live service game.
Exactly. They made this one thing I'll say about that. They made enough money with Helldivers 2 to do that, to be free of.
Yeah, because even if they got 20%, and let's just say they made fucking $700 million, they got enough to fund their next game.
So, bro, I'm telling you right now, bro, Sony takes a major L on that announcement. They take a major L.
They take a lot of L's lately.
Yeah. Now
the first party studios, the people that got they're acting in the games, and the writers and the people that they're in deep shit in the future. I'm just gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm. Now
I can see it being just Nintendo in 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'll say about that is if everybody's willing to downgrade their performance and graphics, and you stick with Nintendo, then yeah, you're good. Because Nintendo's not going to go for power ever, especially when they're alone.
Yeah, but they're also not going to put fucking tits on fucking Donkey Kong either. Fucking make him wear a tutu or some shit.
Oh, I agree 100%.
Which I'll take the lesser graphics over the latter.
I'll say this, man. There's been a lot of things that even myself have been saying, hey, Sony needs to back away from. But again, and I've said, you've been with us for a while, man. I've been saying this for a long time, that there's too many PlayStation gamers or fans or users, whatever you want to call them, that have been so relaxed on what Sony has been doing. And they've been so blinded by their own fanboyism.
Yeah, you think it's by accident that they hired like two of the most fucking crazy trans like activist fucking actors for Ghost of Yotei and Intergalactic? You think that's by accident? The 0.0000% of the population that's they're hiring. That's by accident.
You said for Ghost of Yotei
and Intergalactic, yeah.
Oh no, it's not by accident. That's
it's not impossible. There's a better chance of me being die in a plane crash.
This is what's funny. I find
about and drowning in the same day.
Let me get a wallpaper up real quick. This is what I find funny about that, right? When it comes to Ghost of Yotei. So they put a gag order on her. You know they did. She hasn't existed for like a year. You haven't seen her in any shows. You haven't seen her in any movies. She hasn't posted anything on social media. Nobody's covered her. It's like she just disappeared. And then when it came to Intergalactic, you saw that article that got posted that Neil Druckmann was talking to her. Well, they already know, and you know how he's right
game. It's going to piss a lot of people. Exactly. That ain't going to be around in the future. I mean,
So this is the thing, man. Ghost of Yotei, I haven't put my money on it yet. The game comes out in October. We're going to see what goes down. Listen, when it comes to gameplay of both of these games, I truly believe, yes, when it comes to gameplay, it's going to be good. When it comes
maybe
to
I'll pick it up when it's $20. I don't know. I'm moving towards games they bring from China. I fuck their first party. That's me. I don't care anymore. I'm just done. Their first party shit. I don't want nothing to do with it no more.
I'm joking. It's like, welcome to the party. I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero. I'm going to be playing more of Stellar Blade, and I'm going to be playing Lost Suicide. You know, it's like welcome to the party.
Well, I'll like I said before, I wish that people would have took me seriously. I was trying to tell a lot of people this was going to happen. If you don't stay on their fucking ass,
they'll defend Naughty Dog to the end. They'll go out by and say it's great, whatever, even though they hated the fucking game.
Man. Like I fell out of love with Naughty Dog at the ending of Last of Us 2, the original release on PS4. When I got to the ending and I saw how that ending was, it kind of was like Saints Row, the remake. When I got to the ending, I was like, yeah, this is a bad game. I could not recommend this to nobody. I was like, what, with Last of Us?
The pacing was terrible. The characters were terrible. How does your progression of your character backwards in a game? Like, they got worse as characters. Like
my other thing that I really didn't like, and this is, again, Intergalactic, like, as far as the storytelling, if I see more story, and they have to show us a story. I know they don't want to. But they're gonna have to.
They don't want to. They
don't want to because they don't want us to form the opinion.
You think Last of Us 2 controversial? This shit about to fucking break the internet, and not in a good way.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it may be the first Naughty Dog game since Uncharted 1 that I didn't pick up day one. Right?
Me too.
Because I don't want to be. You know how it is. I'm not like
normally
the biggest
I would have
creator, but if I buy that game, it tells other people. Yeah, it's good enough to buy. I was like, nah.
Ghost of Tsushima, like I had that shit pre-ordered 6 months in advance. This one, I'm letting other people taste test and let me know what the fuck.
Bro,
I ain't even buy it day one.
I picked up Death Stranding 2 before, and I did that as soon as I got paid last week. I just got, because that was right after the preview. I said, fuck it, let me get it. I seen enough, let me get it. Day one. I know your reason for not, getting it, like, one and stuff like. Save transfer, but I understand, right?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm worried Wolverine's gonna take it in the ass at the end of Wolverine.
No, I think
by Sabretooth or something. I think they're gonna become lovers or something.
I think Wolverine's getting canceled. I don't think, and it's like, okay, let me show y'all something.
I think him and Sabretooth are gonna end up lovers at the end, but that's my thought.
Wolverine PS5 Jean Grey. I don't think that's gonna happen, but did you see what they did with Jean Grey? Now listen, Jean Grey is similar to what happened with what's her name? Jean Grey and Mary Jane, right? Jean Grey and Mary Jane, right? Even though Jean Grey always had a boyfriend, which was Cyclops, when it came to Mary Jane and Jean Grey, they were both redheads. I don't know. I guess Stan Lee had something for redheads. And they were both foxes. They were the most beautiful, sexualized, I don't give a fuck, females we've seen in Marvel Comics ever. And when they translate it onto to the movies, they have beautiful actresses. Kristen Dunst was beautiful in Spider-Man 1 and 2. She's hot as shit. She didn't even have a bra on. Remember the rain scene? Everybody remembers the rain kissing scene. Like, she didn't have a bra on. And then
that scene is been parodied in everything. It's a classic.
Exactly. And then the Jean Grey from the original X-Men, she was beautiful. Even X-Men First Class, she was hot. She was so hot that she wasn't really known for a lot. One of the Jonas Brothers ended up marrying her, and then we found out that she was a horrible human being after that. But long story short, she was beautiful too, right? So, comic books, beautiful. Actresses and movies, beautiful. Why, when it comes to video games, they ugly eyes them or whatever? How do you pronounce that shit? Make them ugly? I don't know.
Jennifer Lawrence was. January Jones was fucking beautiful.
Jennifer Lawrence. Oh yeah, for Mystique. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Watch my live stream. I don't know if you can, bro, but remember I told you that they had a back door? Did you ever hear me tell you this theory? That when it comes to the Wolverine game, they have a back door? Which means as they update the game, the people that like have the leak, they're getting updates for it. And character models are changing in real time for the leaked content that they got. So what somebody found is that they see two different versions of Jean Grey. They see a beautiful Jean Grey that we know from comic books, and then we see an old raggedy ass hag Jean Grey. Now, we don't know if time progression plays a fact in the game. All I know is that when it comes to Jean Grey, I've never seen her in the comic books ever age. She is a mutant.
Maybe she gets caught in a time warp, and that's why Wolverine and Scott Summers become lovers.
I don't know. I know you're trolling, but
I'm not trolling. I'm being for real.
I know you're trolling, but then again, the trolling.
I'm not trolling.
It could be.
I would not put it past them.
Let me ask you a question.
Nothing shocks me at this point.
I know, but let me ask you a question. If they put that in the game, right? If they put that in the game, do you think that they are going to hide it in the game, or it gets out?
They're gonna hide it, just like remember the fucking like Naughty Dog. They hide all this shit. Did you think The Last of Us 2 was?
What happened?
Remember the trailers for Last of Us 2? Did you expect anything that game to be anything like what the trailers showed us?
Yeah, that's right. Everything is different.
They lied about the entire game. The whole game was a lie.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't remember the trailers much.
Go watch the trailers and ask me if you played that game, because I fucking didn't.
Yeah, Nelson, the freaking trailers were different. They had Joel in many places where he never was.
They basically showed the first half hour of the game cut up.
Oh yeah, and then, I remember that one trailer where like she went around a corner and Joel was there.
Yeah,
but Joel in the game he wasn't there. It was the other Asian boy.
Yeah,
that was fucked up. Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah, and they're gonna do it again. Spoiler.
And Joel was only in the game through flashbacks.
Hey, remember when they hid Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2? Except it was actually something that was a surprise that was actually worth a damn.
Who?
You remember Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2?
No, I didn't play a lot of Metal Gear.
Yeah,
I did not play a lot of Metal Gear.
Oh my goodness.
I was a
Nintendo fan.
I was a Nintendo fan, man. Yeah, Metal Gear on fucking 64.
I thought you played PS1.
I did.
Metal Gear.
By the time, I just wasn't buying those games. I can tell, like, I wasn't playing those games. I can tell
you are a lot younger than.
Yeah, I can tell you the whole library of games I had on PS1, but it was not Metal Gear. Like Crash.
You probably weren't. You would have understood it anyway. I was only like, what, fucking 12, 13? You would have been like 7? You wouldn't have understood the fucking game anyways.
Probably like 8 or 9. 8 or 9.
Yeah, you wouldn't have understood the game at all.
I got it later because literally I was too young to buy it back then. But luckily I did buy it later and then got caught up.
I have a PS2 because of freaking... They showed that trailer of Metal Gear 2, and I started like fucking cutting down trees and shit, being people's goddamn indentured servants, because I was getting money for that bitch day one. I got a PS2 day one, and I saved up money for that game for a year, man.
Nelson, are you looking at the screen though?
Not right now, no. I'm actually, I gotta leave in a few minutes because I gotta go to work.
Well, basically, like on the left, she's young and beautiful. On the right, she's older, but I don't think she's stuck in a time warp. I think they changed it because the person that had leaked it and just playing it, they say that the game is updating, and I think they just changed the character model to make her more uglier.
They do that a lot.
Now, again, this is where it gets really weird. Why? Why do you pretend that?
Because the people that are making these games are they hate pretty people and fucking.
Nah,
you know what I mean? Normal people.
There's a different name for that. I think they're radical. I think they're radical.
They're radicals, yeah. They're called activists.
It's like they know we don't like it, and they know it will hurt.
That's what turns them on, though.
That's wild, bro. That's
why they do it.
That's wild, man.
Most of these people that are making games or journalists and stuff like that would be in media. Like fucking CNN or some shit like that, if they could, but since they can't get a job like that, they got to do something else. You know what I mean?
No,
people that wake up and think about their political views and their sexuality from the time they get up to the time they go to bed. There's nothing in between.
other developers are stepping in to basically say, hey, come look at our game. We have pretty women. Like Fragpunk literally posted on the first page when I was going.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about playing that. I got it downloaded.
Check the Discord.
I don't think they're gonna bring this game out. It's been leaked way too much. And if they bring it out and then like what I've been saying, the anti woke mob gets a hold of it, bro, this shit ain't gonna make nothing. They ain't gonna make damn. What I'm mad about Insomniac is they canceled the Spider-Man multiplayer because it had a woman that was gonna have to look like a woman, which was Gwen Stacy.
You know what happens is these people always like let's say Intergalactic came out and they're like, oh, it sold 5 million copies in its first year. I'm like, yeah, that's great, but the bitch cost 400 million to make. Did they make money? No, but you can't tell them that. Like everyone's like, oh, Assassin's Creed Shadow was the second best selling game of the year, but it sold about as much as Kingdom Come, but it cost about 8 times as much as Kingdom Come too. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like perspective, the game's probably made, I don't know, let's just say 130 million, probably cost 300 million to make. You know what I mean?
Dude, have you seen their stock drop? It's hilarious. I was dying of laughter.
But everyone's like, it's the second best selling game of the year. It's like, yeah, but you have to take things into perspective.
They're gonna lose a lot of money because
a $50 million game, $300 million game. Like if the one sells 2 million to make a profit, the other one needs to sell, what the hell is that? 8 times that, 8 million copies. You know what I mean? Or 16 million, whatever.
This is what Sony said yesterday about their financials that came out yesterday. They're going to be depending more on third party, and
they always have.
Let me explain why.
Yeah, because
Grand Theft Auto 6 is third party, and it's going to do a lot for them. Death Stranding 2 is officially third party. He owns the rights to Death Stranding now. And then we got the word from you that Arrowhead's next game is not going to be first party funded. It's going to be third party. The real reason why I would say is because Sony was already third party when it comes to Helldivers to a degree. You get what I'm saying? It launched day and date on PC. And
they do consider that first party though, but I mean, they're always more heavy third party because there's 500 games out a year and published like 3.
Yeah, but most of their support for Helldivers came from PC, so I can understand why Arrowhead would say that. You know, I feel that if it was an exclusive, it would have been a system seller, and people would have been like, okay, I need a PlayStation to play this game. But because Sony was so, and the people that managed Sony at that time was so hell-bent on breaking into the PC crowd, what they did was like, oh, what we're going to do is we're going to put this PC day one, try to get into the PC crowd, and they didn't care that it took away from their market share for that specific game for consoles. And again, like I said, the majority of people play that game is on PC, not on consoles. I know that.
I hate to say it, but I gotta go. I gotta pack my lunch yet. I gotta get out the door.
Okay, man.
Later.
I'll say one thing, man. The most manliest superhero in the world, which is Wolverine, one of the most. If you make this game, not the character, if you make the game woke in any way, shape, or form, whether you downgrade the beauty of a female or you put any type of same-sex relationships in the game, when it comes to the anti-woke coalition that judges these games in the last 3 years, you have to understand it can hurt your sales. Especially with the president that we currently have, which is Donald Trump. He said that woke shit's out of there, bro. He does not fuck with the woke shit. There's only 2 genders.
And then you just did an event where they were like, it was like a construction company, and they were like, no, we got to double down on the DEI initiatives. We don't care what the president says. And I'm thinking, that's going to backfire on you guys so hard. A construction company doing that. Because I work events.
One of my other things wrong with Wolverine is in some of the comic books, he's kind of like Zombie. Like, he's very pale, and he's not super muscular, right? But this is definitely the version of Wolverine that is not pale. He's white. And when he's this way, normally, right? you see more arm muscles. And I'm noticing that he doesn't have as big as arm muscles as Wolverine normally has, or good definition on the muscles. Maybe that is something they're going to add a little bit later. I see a lot of the bad guys have a lot of muscles, veins and shit popping out. So maybe that's something they add a little bit later. This character model of Wolverine is very well done, as well as when he gets hit by enemies, you see the damage on his suit. I think that's pretty dope. Don't know how bad the damage will be, but because it's a unfinished build, it disappears after like you stop hitting the enemy or whatever. You got something good here, but like Nelson believes is gonna be super woke. Insomniac is very woke on Spider-Man 2, to the point that you don't even hear me talk really good about it. I can talk about the graphics. I think the swinging is good. I think the ray tracing is good. The 60 frames were good. I think the spider suits were good. The combat was good, and the bosses were good. Venom was very well designed, as well as Kraven. But when it came to a lot of the story elements, a lot of that stuff was forced, especially that side mission where you had to do a same-sex prom fetch quest. That was very uncomfortable because I was forced to do that in order to get the trophy. And then that means everybody else was forced to do that shit too, if you wanted to get the platinum. It's just certain things like that. Also, they made Mary Jane uglier than the first game, which I didn't think that was possible. Peter looked better than he did in the first game, no homo. But that's just, they made Peter look better. When it came to Mary, she looked older and she looked more tired. She didn't look beautiful. Yeah. They took away her shape. She didn't even have that much of a shape on part 1, but they took away more of her shape on part 2.
Yeah, I didn't even play it on day 1, like at all. Like, that's a huge difference from when I got it on PS4. I mean,
I think that they didn't hit their quota too, because there were things that happened along with Spider-Man. So they canceled the multiplayer. And then after they canceled the multiplayer, they it seems like they canceled the Carnage expansion for it, and the standalone Venom game, they just haven't talked about it. Then Wolverine was supposed to come out, and it got leaked, and they haven't talked about that at all. Basically, they've been saying, hey, we're cooking, or we're working on stuff, Wolverine, and when we have something, we will show it. But this September, the teaser trailer will be 4 years old. And then Spider-Man, I'm trying to see when Spider-Man 2 came out. I don't even remember. But again, if Sony continues to go down this road, they're not going to have anything. Because even the first-party studios they have, they're just going to be losing a lot of money. And it's going to be pointless to release anything because their reputation's going to be so tarnished. So Spider-Man 2 came out October 20th, 2023. And ever since it came out, it received like content, like a couple of outfits. Let me see what outfits it received. It received one add-on pack. And that was for 2 outfits that I would never wear. And then that's it. And it doesn't really get talked about a lot. And they put, I believe they put part 2 on PC already, right? And they didn't really care. Yeah, they didn't really care that much about it. It's pro enhanced, so that's pretty cool. But it's like, other than that, there's nothing else. I'm really excited, and I know we were supposed to talk about this, but we're at the end of the stream. We're going to talk about it for the next 30 minutes. I'm really excited by the prospect of a showcase, because I feel like this is Sony's last year in competition to like surprise us. I know that sounds weird, right? Like, this is their last year that they can say, we're waiting or we're pushing this back. No, like, you've shown off so many games that we're waiting to see updates for. And I feel like you can't say that again this year. You have to actually show or give us a concrete update. Like Wolverine. Wolverine is, the teaser is about to be 4 years old. Damn. I'm trying to remember when Wolverine got leaked. Because I'm trying to put a times table together and when it got leaked. They don't even call it the Wolverine leak anymore. They just call it Wolverine PS5 gameplay. 1 year? It says 1 year now. This video says 1 year. So, Wolverine was leaked 1 year ago. And then... So, Wolverine was leaked 1 year ago. And then the teaser was 4 years ago. The game should be out this year. But I don't get it. It's been leaked like every month, every other week or so. Big shout out to TCMF Games official. I don't hate a lot of individuals, but I do hate him. He posts clickbait all the fucking time. And it's very misleading to individuals that are not in the know. And just like this, let me read this one off right here. He says, new PS3 on PS5 remaster / new. There's absolutely there's a nothing burger in that title. In his thumbnail, he shows Wolverine 2026. That's not true. Insomniac Games did not say anything about Wolverine coming out next year. That's not the real image of Wolverine. He uses AI most of the time. And he said this is good news. And it's not good news. I'm going to go listen to this. I'm going to go prove my point. Trust me, if Wolverine was coming out next year, we would all know it. IGN would announce it. Sony would announce it. Insomniac would announce it. And then we would cover it because it's announced. That's what we do on this channel. How can we cover news that only one individual knows, nobody else is talking about? That means that person made something up. That's how it works. It's that simple. If you ever want to know, like, okay, this one person is giving me news that I really, really want. I truly want this news. I want this news that this game is coming out. I want this news that there's a release date. But only that one person talks about it. But everybody else no one else is talking about it. Not even the publishers. Not even the company. Not even the journalists. That means that person made something up. Simple as that. Let's see what he says about Wolverine. Because I'm pretty sure I can bet my whole life that he's going to cover a portion of Insomniac talking about what the progress of Wolverine, which they replied to an individual this year about and said, like, basically when it's done or whatever. Something like that. Let me see.
Wolverine PlayStation 5 update. So it seems like every once in a while someone asks Insomniac Games, hey, what's going on with that Wolverine game y'all got cooking over there? Now, I don't know why Insomniac feels the need to respond to so many of these very similar questions, but they do, and we all appreciate them for doing so. It feels like you're getting something from them, but you're really not. It's pretty similar every single time their response, because they all...
So, you hear what he says. It says, it feels like you're getting something from them, but you're really not. So, when we watch this video about him talking about the game Wolverine is coming out next year, it feels like you click on this video and you go get something, but you're really not. Because he just told you that Insomniac has not given out any information to anybody. And every time you talk to him, they can answer, but they ain't really giving you shit.
That sounds about right.
I cannot stand content creators like this. I can't stand faceless. You see, I can get on camera any fucking time I want. Today, I decided to get on camera. I can't stand faceless content creators that make this type of clickbait that will have one of you guys circle around the internet, come to my chat, ask me if it's right. Ask me if it's true. And I have to tell you, nah, man, it's not. He made something up. Then it's hard for you to understand that I'm telling you the truth, because he may have more views than me. He may have more subscribers than me. And by that logic, you may trust him a little bit more. You can get a lot of views and subscribers by lying to people. Most content creators do it a lot. It's the honest ones that struggle. I'll let it play.
Obviously, you really can't share anything. So we had another person over on Twitter ask Insomniac Games, at Insomniac Games, I know you guys are hard at work for Wolverine PlayStation 5, but the community would love just a crumb of information. I'll ask, how's your day going? Insomniac replied with, we're working on it. We'll share more information when it's ready and when we're able. That said, our day is great. Hope yours is too. And so it's a very similar answer to what they've given in the past, and they keep saying when they're able to or when they're greenlit to, which tells me there's a clear marketing plan for this game, which I assume could be similar to Spider-Man 2, where they showed gameplay months before its launch. So they're probably going to do the same here, because this game has been in development for over 4 years at this point, so they definitely have things to show. I'm excited to see more on this game, but if they go the Spider-Man 2 approach before the marketing side, we might not see anything until later this year if it's launching in early 2026. But of course, I always have hope that we do see something earlier. Let's see what happens at this potential PlayStation event later this month or early June. But you guys let me know if you're still excited.
So again, he gives you absolutely nothing, and then he asks the people in the chat, let me know what you think. That's what clickbait is. You came to this video to learn if Wolverine is coming out next year. He gives you absolutely no answers. He pretends as though he has information from Insomniac, although before he gives you that information, that screenshot on Twitter of what Insomniac says, he reminds you that Insomniac never gives you information and you never learn anything new about Wolverine. Then he proceeds to tell you what he proceeds to show you what he told you, that you're not going to get any information. He gives you no new information and then asks you what your thoughts are on Wolverine and if you're still excited about it, because you got nothing from the video that he made it seem as though you were going to get something from. Our video, today's video was going to be about the showcase, but there was no information that came from the showcase rumor that I heard about today. So I did not go forward with the showcase. We talked about the price hike and amongst other news today. So if you saw the post about the showcase, I did not go forward with the showcase because there was no information about the showcase. Why would I make a fucking live stream about the showcase and we got no fucking information to talk about the showcase? This dude has no information about Wolverine, yet he made a video about Wolverine. Was that a waste of your fucking time? Yes, it was. Was it a waste of my fucking time? Yes, it was. I know more about what's going on with Wolverine because, unlike him, I'm not afraid to say that the game has been fully leaked by the PC community. He not once admitted that the game was leaked. He not once admitted that the PC fans were the ones that leaked it. He not once admitted that the leak of the game may factor in the release of the game, which is one of the statements Insomniac alluded to when the game got leaked initially. First, they were trying to tell you not to watch it. Marvel and Sony went after some of the leakers, and then after a while, they just let people leak the shit on YouTube as much as they want. Again, if you just go and look at Wolverine PS5 leaks, you see constant leaks multiple times. That's my first time actually seeing Sabretooth. That's a real early version of Sabretooth. He looks cool though, but that's like a early version of Sabretooth. That's like 8 months ago. That's my first time seeing Sabretooth. But like I said, this game is leaked like fuck, bro. Like, look at how leaked it is, man. It's like severely leaked. It's leaked like shit. We see old haggard ass Jean Grey. There's a beautiful woman. I don't know why they made her look ugly like that, but bro, I don't understand, bro. Like, either cancel the fucking game, stop wasting our fucking time, or release the game. Like Elder Scrolls, like, just stealth drop that shit. People go buy it anyway. Stealth drop that shit on PlayStation, like, and people go buy that shit, bro. But like, making us wait this amount of time without any visual upgrade, no gameplay on your part, polished gameplay, like, and then look at all of these leaks, bro. Look at all the leaks, bro. There's tons of Wolverine leaks of all the outfits and enemies and everything. It's leaked to fucking holy hell. If it's one thing I know more than that asshole that we just watched, fuck him, is that I can tell you when a game is either about to get canceled or delayed. And this game has been delayed so much, the only other path is cancellation, because if you bring it out, you may not make as much money as you want to because there's so many leaks. It could turn the customer off from buying a game. For me, fuck no. I will buy that shit day one at $70. Hopefully, Nelson Gaming is wrong, but I don't think he will be. Just the way that they treated Jean Grey when it comes to her beauty is kind of a cause for a question. Like, why did you make her ugly? Jean Grey is never ugly, just like Mary Jane Watson is never ugly in the comic books, and she was never ugly in any of the motherfucking movies. Even when she was in the Andrew Garfield movie, but they cut her cameo out on part 2. Bro, she was beautiful. She's played by a beautiful actress. I can't remember her name though, but she was a redhead. Or she dyed her hair red. I can't remember. Man, it's crazy. I'm not even looking for leaks, man, but I'm just saying, let me put it this way. Even if I turn off leaks, right? And I just say Wolverine PS5 gameplay. See, consumers gonna want to see gameplay, right? What do you think they're gonna see? They're gonna see all the leaks. Like, you don't have to actually look for leaks to find the leaks of Wolverine. That's how bad it is. Even if I turn off gameplay and I just say Wolverine PS5, right? I'm still gonna find leaks, bro. Like, it doesn't really matter what you're searching for. If you search anything Wolverine PS5 related, you're going to see leaks. You don't have to search for that shit. It's there. Okay. I'm going to try to run this down to you guys again. If you're right, you guys are going to get a lot of W's. If I'm wrong, I'm going to get a lot of fucking L's. And I'm prepared to take all of those L's. I am. But if I take those L's, that means they're going to spend multiple millions of dollars on delays, multiple millions of dollars to try to change the story, try to change characters, and change what they look like, change the assortment of storytelling, like when this happens and when that happens. They got to change a lot. They got to change outfits. They got to delete outfits. They got to add outfits because so many of the outfits been added. Like, do you understand how much they got to change? They got to change everything that you may see that was leaked in order to protect their investment. And then see, this is the other thing. They have to admit to the leaks when they finally reveal the game, if it's really coming out. I don't think they got to do that. They have to admit to the leaks because they got to change so much about the game. Or they got to have to remind you not to look at the leaks or spoilers that are out about the game, which would admit that the leaks happened. All I'm saying is that if they still come out with the game, it's going to cost them even more money. You got to get rid of a lot of stuff, man. You got to get rid of a lot of stuff. Ice Queen, I know that if the game comes out, you may not be there with us because it's going to be PS5 only. But for the individuals that do plan on getting this game on the PlayStation 5, you're going to have to duck a lot of leaks. Right now, people are not weaponizing the leaks for Wolverine. When the game comes out and they find out it's only on PS5, you could see that people weaponize the leaks. They could weaponize the leaks in the console war and start posting spoilers. That could affect a lot of people that want to buy the game. It could have people cancel their pre-orders. So these are just things that are going to happen. These are things that you have to think about. And my question here is, we know that most developers, when a game leaks or somebody posts something early, they'll copyright strike it and get it down. Now, my question here is, why didn't Insomniac, Sony, and Disney do that? Why haven't they taken this down yet? All of the videos. So that's all I'm asking. Like, there are so many like leaks.
Hey, you. You're not this way. Asshole.
Just because they haven't canceled the game does not mean they won't. I'm not saying they canceled the game like as of now. I'm saying the end result is going to be cancellation. They already had a specific budget for the game. They're not trying to spend half that additional budget. They're not trying to spend like half of that again to like make alterations to the game, just so they can surprise us. Like I said, they gotta change a lot, man. I already spent 4 years on developing on a game. They gotta change a lot. And one of my things about Insomniac, I know they're hard at work on something. I don't know what it could be. Could be Spider-Man 3, because they canceled all Spider-Man 2 content. I truly believe they canceled that content based on fan reception. That wasn't that in favor of the story. Everything else about the game is great, but the story kind of sucked. I think they're also looking at it when it comes to how many copies sold for Spider-Man 2. I think they wanted a lot more than were actually sold. I think if fan reception was higher, then word of mouth would have spread even farther and more people would have picked it up. But at a certain point in time, Spider-Man 2 just kind of like died off, and people were like, yeah, it's good. It's just not that good to keep talking about. I think the multiplayer would have helped people continue to talk about Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2, but they canceled the multiplayer. I think that bringing out the Carnage DLC would have had people talk more about Spider-Man 2, but they canceled Carnage DLC. I think the standalone Venom DLC or expansion or a standalone game could have helped people talk about Spider-Man 2, but they canceled that from what we know. So there's a lot of things they could have done to prolong the conversation of Spider-Man 2, but they canceled all of it. So if you canceled all of that, what the fuck are you working on? Now remember, Bluepoint was working on something for like 2-3 years, and they had them cancel it. Remember, Naughty Dog was working on a multiplayer for like 2-3 years, and they had them cancel it. Twisted Metal video game was worked on. They had them cancel it. There was a Splinter, a Siphon Filter style multiplayer by Ben Studios. Sony had them cancel it. Don't think that just because they haven't announced a cancellation that it won't come, even though they've been working on it for a long time. Like, Sony is no stranger to cancellations. In the last 5 years, we got a shitload.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's going on, Brian? We about to end the show, but what's going on, man?
Nothing much, man. I've been trying to DM you on Discord. Haven't gotten an answer. I was letting you know if I'm gonna start drawing art pictures and stuff, and making my own OC of PlayStation girl.
Hold on.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you're into my into like art pictures and anything.
Well, you can share them. You can share them anytime you want. I don't know if we gonna post them on the West name. We gotta see what they look like first. But yeah, I'll take a look at them.
All right, because I've been practicing for years, ever since I was small, teenager. I've been drawing a whole lot.
Yeah, I just want to run through this, but yeah, just because a cancellation hasn't happened for a specific game does not mean it won't happen. Same thing could be said for movies and TV shows. Like example, WB was working on the Batgirl movie and it was almost completed, and they canceled it at the very end. The movie was almost completed. They also worked on this Roadrunner versus the Coyote movie. It was basically completed. They canceled the fucking movie, and they ended up allowing another movie production studio to buy the rights so they could release the movie because it was basically finished. So like,
it is finished. Yeah,
exactly. So we can't say that just because something is almost finished, it won't be canceled. You have to look at how much money you're gonna make. Disney could say, hey, cancel the Wolverine game because we're not going to make a lot. Sony could say, hey, you know, the game got leaked. We got to weigh the pros and the cons. It looks like, you know, if they smell a hint of wokeness, you know, certain gamers may not buy the game. Other gamers may not buy the game because it's leaked. Some gamers may say, well, at $70, you got a leaked game out here. I don't feel like $70 is worth a lot to buy this game. It's just, again, like, how do they fight that? If they bring the game out, how do they fight the leaks? You should have deleted them already. The leaks have been out for a year. I just data mined the leaks. I just carbon dated the leaks, and the carbon date goes all the way back to 1 year. So you've had leaks on YouTube for over 1 year, and they're rampant as fuck, man. If you search anything Wolverine PS5, you're going to see a leak video. So they're not hidden. It's not going to take a lot of time to find it at all. You just really got to take a look at that shit, bro. Like, it is out there. So if they're not deleting the leaks, there's a possibility that, you know, they're weighing their cancellation. Cancellation is not good. They know it's not good. It could turn people off from the console. It could make them not buy the game. They may put the cancellation out like later this year, closer to when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. So, you know, as a PS5 owner, you might be like, okay, well, there's still a reason to own this system. I still have Grand Theft Auto. If you announce a cancellation right now, what are we on? What's today? Thursday? Tomorrow's Friday. So we're on Thursday, right? If you canceled Wolverine either in May or June, you still have the other half of the year, and somebody could find a reason not to own a PlayStation anymore. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is on 2 other platforms, but people could do that. It could make them depressed enough not to buy a game. We've seen Xbox fans depressed enough not to buy games, period, after they lost the console war in 2013. So you don't know how emotionally unstable a cancellation can do. Cancellation is like a death. Yeah, I mean, some people take it that seriously. It might turn you off from Sony IPs. It may not give you a lot of faith in them. Nothing is off the limit. I just want everybody to understand that. Like, nothing's off the table when it comes to cancellations. So I feel like if you are, I'm just saving something real quick. If you believe Wolverine's still coming out, I can't stop you, but you have to think about why it wouldn't. Like, a lot of shit is out there. A lot of shit. And I wish that Sony would have gone, this is past tense, would have gone out of their way to cancel, not cancel the game, sorry, delete a lot of this leak footage. I don't know, man. I mean, I've been looking for them to like people to like say, hey, my video got taken down because it was Wolverine related, or I got a copyright strike because it was Wolverine related, and I never fucking seen that. Bro, I almost got copyrighted for like the Jeff Grubb shit and Grand Theft Auto. You know what I'm saying? I actually did get copyrighted for that. Somebody else came through that video and claimed it was their shit for the Grand Theft Auto, the first video. So, I mean, copyright is very sensitive on YouTube. If you're a copyright holder, you can easily get that shit done. You gotta ask yourself, why haven't they done it? I'm trying to give you guys examples so you don't continue to be misinformed, right? Let me give you an example, right? Transformers video game leak. Recently this year, a good Transformers video game got leaked, and we saw it, and it was like really, really good, right? So when it was leaked and everybody saw it, we was like, damn, bro. I really, really I really thought that this shit should have came out.
It's crazy, bro. They really need to stop this.
No, I mean, this got leaked because it got canceled. So it made sense that it got canceled. Oh, yeah, something that gets canceled, you can leak it. They done with it. It's in the trash. You can take that shit out of the trash and re-show it. Nobody gives a fuck. But something that's actively in development that they still want to make money off of because they want you to buy the game, oh my god, yeah, they are going to fucking get you. This is currently this is the game of Transformers. It's called Transformers Reactivate. It would have been a open world action adventure Transformers with Bumblebee.
All right, it's time to shake off some of that rust you've inevitably built up while in
And they said the video is from 2020, and it would have been a good looking game. It probably would have been released in 2021, 2022. You can easily transform into a vehicle, and you can like roll around as Bumblebee in a vehicle. It's a third person shooter, so it would have looked fucking great. As you can see, this is not would have looked great. I say would have looked great because it didn't come out, but what you are looking at is gameplay from the game. So of course they can leak. They can like just keep leaking it, right? Because it's no longer in development. I've seen a lot of leaks. They got it immediately taken down from games that are in active development, and those games came out. But the IP owners quickly addressed the leaks, got them taken off of the internet, and people learned, oh, this game is in development. If I post a leak, they're going to come after me. Let me not post a leak. Wolverine supposedly is still in development. I want it to be in development. I want to buy the game. I want to play it. If it was released today, I would make sure I had the money right now to play it. I do not want the game to get canceled. It would get canceled because they've leaked the game and they don't seem to care. You see what I'm saying? That's a big difference. You can leak a game when a developer doesn't care and they canceled it. Why would Insomniac, Sony, and Marvel allow Wolverine to get leaked while people are telling me in the chat they still care because they're still gonna bring it out? Why would they do that? They wouldn't let it leak if they still care. They wouldn't let it leak if they're still working on it. Bro, I just want to let you guys know. Neil Druckmann lied to us for 2 straight years. They were always going to fucking cancel that fucking Last of Us game because they never gave us proper updates. I think the last update we got for Last of Us was concept art.
Kinda like the grenade launcher, but it's more of a spread of pellets. Actual bullet hell for the Legion right now. And in this, we see they...
Sad. I really love Transformers, and that would have been a really good game. It reminded me of War of Cybertron.
Right.
It's a really good game. Graphics look good. Character models look like they were going to be good. It sucks. I just want to go back and see if I can look this up.
Yeah.
The Last of Us multiplayer Summer Games Fest. I think this was when Neil Druckmann got on stage and talked about it. Yeah, here it is.
You know what, man? I miss the days when things don't, because back then, man, games was good and stuff like this never happened like this.
Oh yeah, well, technology has evolved, and so many more people are smart when it comes to computers.
I miss the days when I bring my PS3 home. I just want to enjoy the game, enjoy my like a lot of games I like, Killzone, all those games. Like I just want to like enjoy them.
So right here, if y'all remember, this was June 9th, 2022, right? This is when Neil Druckmann said that he had an update about... He said he had an update about Last of Us multiplayer, right? So I'm going to keep it right there. This was his upgrade. You had a black chick with a sniper rifle. You had what I believe to be a white dude with a Molotov, right? They were on a banister overlooking the city, a West Coast city. I think it's San Francisco. That's where I think they at. When did The Last of Us multiplayer get canceled? Okay. So this was shown off in 2022 and June 9th, 2022. The following year, December 2023, the game got canceled. So I think the year before this, they had another update. I gotta go take a look. And don't know if that was...
Let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today.
No, I don't think it wasn't this segment where he like showed anything. Because okay, it was this. He did show this, and then that was on both on the same one. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'll be right back, man. I gotta check out my food.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, I think that's it. I think the following year they canceled the game. So the only thing we got from them was concept art. We didn't get CGI. We just got concept art, and they canceled it. And it was like a year after they showed us concept art. They never showed us gameplay. They never showed us. I don't even think they really showed us an official logo, like a subtitle or anything. It just like they showed us that concept art, and there was like two other pieces of concept art that they ended up showing. Something of a boat, a cruise ship or some shit, and we went crazy because we had hope. Bro, Insomniac will be crucified, but come on, man. You think that Naughty Dog hasn't been crucified for their cancellation? When they canceled The Last of Us multiplayer, they got crucified, bro. They got roasted, man. They got roasted. Neil Druckmann sat up there, lied. So I want you to hear this. I want you to hear this. He tells Jeff Keighley on stage while everybody's watching that next year they're gonna have more. I want you to hear this. I'm gonna turn this shit all the way up to 77. I want you to listen to this.
And it's really cool, and it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Pantnati, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us, and you're going to see a lot more of this game come next year.
Next year, so we wait till next year to hear more about that one. Okay, well, very exciting that this.
He said you're gonna have to wait until next year to hear more about this game. When next year came on December 2023, the following year, at the very end of that next year he was talking about, they canceled the game. They didn't show any more updates for the game. They didn't show any more concept for the game. They never showed character models. They never showed gameplay. They never showed CGI. Nothing got leaked about this game. It just got canceled. Everything got scrapped, I guess. Everything got burned up because nothing ever leaked for Last of Us Last of Us Factions ever. Yeah, nothing. Like, trust me, we all scoured the internet. Nothing ever got canceled. Nothing got canceled. I'm sorry, got shown. But everything got canceled. Yeah. Specifically, it was December 15th, 2023. So it was in the middle of the middle of the last month of the year. So it was like, bro, super late into the following year. So he sits up here and lies to Jeff Keighley and all the fans and says, yeah, there's going to be more. So let me just explain to you guys. When Insomniac says we're going to share more when we're ready, do you think you should listen to him? This dude went on stage and lied to everybody. And they still canceled the shit. Remember, Insomniac, didn't they just cancel like fucking 3 fucking things? Didn't they also cancel their multiplayer game for Spider-Man? Didn't they also cancel the DLC for Carnage for Spider-Man 2? Didn't they also cancel Venom standalone game for Spider-Man 2? Like, they canceled like 3 things related to Marvel projects. You think they won't cancel Wolverine? Come on, man. Come on, man. Insomniac, I mean, not only Insomniac, but Sony is in a general have been canceling things. And I think the one thing that a lot of people do not understand is that games get canceled not because they're too expensive. It's because the market is changing. And a lot of these developers do not know how to capitalize on what we want. Also, they try to pander to people that they don't really, or they're not very familiar with, such as PC fans. The question I would have to you as a consumer in the comment section, how do you market God of War to PC fans so that more people buy it on PC than already do? So let's say 50,000 people on PC buy God of War, but like 11 million people buy it on consoles. How can you convince a PC fan to buy a third-person action adventure game with RPG elements? How can you convince them to buy it? They don't know shit about Kratos. How do you convince them to buy it? You can't. They can go on the internet all they want and say that they want the game, but you have to be smart enough to know that they're not really going to buy the game. Wanting something and buying something is 2 different things. And if you can study those buying habits, you can understand when somebody's lying to you. I think PlayStation fans will be pissed. And I think that PlayStation stopped caring about what we think because they factor in what PC fans think, and PC fans are not real PlayStation fans. Like, we lost our place in the hearts and minds of Sony when they started to listen to PC fans. What we think on the console side doesn't matter. You have to ask yourself the question: do you think they could sell Wolverine to PC fans? Now remember, what does Insomniac do? They release the game on consoles and then they re-release it on PC. Now remember, most PC fans are already in the back door of Wolverine. They're already leaked it. They're already playing unfinished version of it. You think they gonna buy it day one? Nah, they're gonna pirate that shit day one. That's a straight up pirate for them. Insomniac can make absolutely zero money on PC. It would add to the narrative that I hopefully created, that you can't make money off those guys. They're very picky. Harlem PS Gamer, it was leaked that they are supposed to be working on an X-Men game after the Wolverine game, but who knows when that will happen now. I hope that that's true. I would love an X-Men game from them. If they can keep all of the social politics out of their games, then yeah, it'd be great. They have to make games fun. They have to stop caring about certain social circles, or they're going to turn people off that really love them and really want to give them money. You know, and I'm just being real with them, and they know this is the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's not like changing an art style or a hair color or something like that. No, you're doing a lot more than that, and they have to come to terms that it's just not right. There's other ways that you can put your social opinions or political beliefs out there in different mediums, but not in video games, especially if you want to keep making money. So, with the current climate, showing his face last year before President Trump got in office, how we fought back against Suicide Squad. I think that if you're a game developer, you should stop trying to do that type of stuff, or you will end up financially broke, and you may not be able to make games anymore. So,
bad go.
Yeah. I just want to say good luck to Insomniac. I hope they bring out Wolverine. I'm ready to buy the game. I'm ready to give you money for the game. I hope that the game is good. I hope that you keep all type of social politics out of the game, and you can see me there day one giving you money. And I'm pretty sure a lot of other gamers will be right there with you. But if you continue to do the bullshit, expect to make less money every time you release a game. Okay, I'm out.